pet mouse. I did not know that.
Oh,
I looked down the very bottom and I saw he's got a pet mouse.
is that from
So-
the urchin background?
Well, if you
Yeah.
haven't been feeding it, then maybe you don't.
Yeah, a
Had a
dead
pet
pet
mouse.
mouse.
A skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a Hades snack.
Yeah, exactly.
It could be a Hades snack. I was thinking of, in honor of the fact that, well, Jasher wasn't here tonight, I was going to name him Nikolai and have him do little sort of stealth adventures during this, just on the side. You know, but,
You
yeah.
can make him a
Alright.
smoking.
Where are
smoking
you,
rat.
Nikolai? Are you hiding under this chair again? You naughty mouse.
So we have the good to go. So everyone's good to go.
Yeah.
Remember, chill game. We're just having fun. You know,
I'm excited.
this doesn't even have to be uploaded.
Yeah.
Except Jasher has asked to see it, so.
We
Only
will have
because
at
I
least
might have filled him
one
in on some
audience.
of the things happening because I asked for his help with one specific thing because he wasn't
Who
coming.
wants-
It's like, I need your opinion.
Who wants to do the Jasher impression? Sorry, the Nikolai impression tonight. My
Oh,
voice is pretty shot. Yeah,
true.
you're
Well-
gonna.
Yeah,
we could all try.
Well,
Doing Nikolai voice in a desert voice. Let's see.
Let's
Just
do
a
it.
bit.
All right, let's do this, folks. Deal with them out. All right. Hi, everybody. I don't even know if this is actually going to be uploaded, but we'll see. Hi, we're Group 7. This is the alternative or backup game for Group 7. So with Yes and, every time that these are main DM, there is a backup DM, just in case something happens and we need a little shuffle around. So I was the backup DM for both Group 6 and Group 7, and I'm really happy that Group 7 has agreed to come and play my backup game because I had it here, and I'm really excited to run it with them. Group 7 was amazing. I am really grateful I did not have to go live because Ruby's game was amazing. Would not have changed watching that because that was brilliant. But yeah, we're going to run this game. So the concept tonight is basically we're going back in time, back to the Library of Ages, and the party is choosing a different door. So instead of going to the Ouch and understanding about the multiple universes and the universe outside the universe and all those sort of things, I just realized Roll20 is still playing music and it's not meant to be.
Oh, bye, Ranger Rick.
We've had to play a dropout. Great start. Yeah, we're going back. So this is an alternative timeline. So anything that happened during the live show, such as Chester's student loan being paid off. There's his beautiful little mushroom friend, and then Desert getting
My
trapped in the finale. Sorry, spoilers.
Thank
Did
goodness.
not happen. So we're going back in time.
He misses his friends.
I am Amie. I am your very congested DM tonight. Got that sexy nasal voice on tonight. It's going to be a great time. So I'm going to get a few of the players to introduce themselves. Some of them you would have seen before, some of them you have not of. We don't quite have a full party here tonight, but we've got most of the party, which is pretty cool. So we'll start with the people that you did meet on live stream. So for those that were on the live stream, if you can just give us your name and a quick reminder of who you're playing, and we'll go in alphabetical order and start with Brendon.
I will be playing Chester the Wizard. He's a 93-year-old human who considers himself to be a magical prodigy because he graduated from Elven University at the youthful age of 93.
So young. It's all about how young at heart you are, isn't it?
Exactly.
Perfect. And we'll go to Jack.
Ooh, I'm Jack, and I'm going to be playing Arthur Ambrose Smith, and he's a fisherman. He's a gem dragonborn moon druid fisherman. Just tagging along with this lot. Enjoying every second.
Charlie.
Hi, sorry, my voice is gone. I'm Charlie. I'm playing Dr. Chris Ellis, the Owlin registered chiropractor and masseuse for the party. I'm a cute little barn owl, a very small creature, feisty attitude as I knock the heels into people Yeah, you guys are gonna love me.
And then I was about to call you Deza again. Permanently engraved as Deza, the lovely sandwich.
Yes, well, I did spend a good 6 hours as that boy, so
Yeah.
like said,
Yeah.
hi, I'm Sandwich. I'm playing Dizza the Orc. He's great at building stuff, and he's a little bit of a dumb sweetheart.
Hashtag wood stuff.
Hashtag wood stuff.
And then, so the other player that you would have seen on the live stream was, of course, Nikolai, played by Jasher, who could not join us tonight. Then the other person that you would have seen on the live stream is the lovely Ruby. Ruby, if you could introduce yourself, but not introduce your character, please.
Ooh, hi, I'm Ruby. I was a DM and now I get to be a player and I'm so excited. And I have all the secrets that I can't tell you about. So I'll be around. You'll see me.
You'll see. You'll see.
Yeah.
What happens when two DMs get together.
Oh.
And then finally, we come to our backup players. Just like having a backup DM, we also have backup players who are absolutely amazing because backups come for all the warm-up games, they come for the whole live show, and then they don't always get to go live, which is what unfortunately happened here. But Mikey, I'm about to lose my voice. Mikey, I would love for you to fully introduce us to Ranger Rick, describe him, introduce the audience to him.
Right. So yes, I'm Mikey, of course. My character's Ranger Rick. He's another elderly gentleman in the party, 74 years old as an Owlin, which is really 74 years old in human years, I guess. So he's getting on there a little bit. He's a bit of a legend in the parts that he's known, but he's kind of gone beyond that now and is sort of fading into oblivion a little bit because he's no longer the same person he used to be. So he's trying to relive his youth a little bit through coming together with these amazing group of other characters on some adventures, and is just really enjoying that experience. He has a companion that's been with him for some time, Hades. He's had him since he's a little whippersnapper, and he's now become a rather reasonable sized Drake. And he follows Rick wherever he goes. He's got a character and of himself, so he's got his own little idiosyncrasies, and he's got also a bit of a relationship with Arthur as well. Also been a Dragonborn type, but yeah, Ranger's pretty much that kind of one's always telling bad dad jokes. He's always looking out for others. He did have an historical issue with his bowel, but thanks to the amazing hands of Dr. Chris Ellis, that potentially could be a thing of the past, but you never know. Things may come back to haunt him at some point. But yeah, he's looking forward to be here and just getting to spend time with all these cool guys and just maybe show some new skills or some new things that he might have learned in between times. So that's me.
Perfect. And of course, we had another backup player who was Claudia, playing the lovely Sabine, who I think we can kind of say very much influenced the party's name of Good Vibes Only and started the whole vibe check of the party. So unfortunately, she cannot be with us tonight. So what I am actually going to do, because Claudia had to drop out last minute, is I have actually taken a number of the inspirations that were granted to the party during the live show. So at certain points, I'm going to roll a d6 and I'm going to grant random inspiration in the form of a crystal from Sabine to certain players.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, Sabine kind of very much was in the live show in some form. There
Yeah.
were multiple Sabine impersonations, so if
And
you
they were
didn't see it, you should look it
all
up.
spot on. All spot on. All right. So let's go back. So, like as if we were in a movie and you'd press rewind on the videotape back when we had videotapes, we reverse back from the finale with Deza fighting all the other heroes in that final battle against the Lich. We go back to the Ouch headquarters, to the performance with the giant blue eyes white dragon, the beautiful show off explanations, the little mushroom disappears, we go back and meet all the individual characters, and we head back to the Library of Ages. You are in that crowded room once again, and this time, instead of taking door number A, you take door number B, and different members of your party get swept along in the chaos. So, as you move through this sort of portal space, you find yourself awakening in a very different atmosphere. Gone are the bright colors of the library. Gone are the crowds and the people and the noise. Instead, it is just silence and openness. The world around you is dark and cold. There's this mist everywhere forming around you. As you begin to sort of adjust your eyes and take a moment to look around, you begin to see forms of shapes in the distance. The horizon seems to stretch out for further than you can see. Even those of you that have ridiculous perception cannot see the end of this horizon. The whole world is misty and dark, and as you look around, you begin to see the sides, these massive walls that appear to be made of wood that stretch up and up and up, and you cannot see the top except for an ominous glow that seems to glow in the sky above you. As you start to make sense of your surroundings and see who's around there with you, you begin to pick out shapes in these piles. Random little squares of a strange material and weird colours. Hands that seem to be stuck in a shape, but they don't appear to be made of flesh. You see an eye, but the eye is almost cartoonish. You see pieces of fabric, a strange round wheel. As you start to put the pieces together, you realize that you're in a toy box. Around you lie the desecrated remains of hundreds of broken toys, scattered and piled up everywhere. The five of you have a moment.
I'm gonna touch the wall.
You touch the wall.
It makes so
You
much
match.
sense.
It is
What type of
definitely
wood
wood.
is it?
It is a good solid Rimu wood. It's very good quality. Normally when you look at a piece of wood, you can see all the little fine lines and grains and the textures of the wood. It is like this piece of wood has been sized up 1,000 times. You fit in between each of those little grains of wood. You can only touch one side because the other side extends probably about 150 to 300 feet to the other side. It's very hard to gauge the distance here between the murkiness, the mistiness, the darkness.
Are we in a toy box or something? This is very weird. I would like to touch something, touch a toy. A little car would be kind of cool. If I could find a little car.
Yep. So you reach down to go and pick up what you think might be a car, and you lift out and you see that it's actually just a wheel, and where would be like the extension of the car. It has been snapped and part of the edges are burnt.
Oh.
Rick will walk up beside Deza and touch the wood as well, because he's quite confused right now, and he'll cast Speak with Plants because he sees it's wood, and he'll be like, "Where are we? Tell me."
Perfect.
Oh, no.
This is not a plant. It is a piece of wood. It is now dead because it has been cut down from the tree and turned into something else. So there is no soul to talk to.
He'll continue talking to it because he's waiting for a response.
What's it saying?
I'm gonna put the thing down. I'm gonna go up behind Ranger Rick and be like, "Hello, hello. How's it going? I've been here for so long. I can't believe I finally found friends." And
Doctor.
damn it!
Well, maybe I should have rolled a perception on that.
Yeah.
I
Actually-
think at
actually-
this point, between all your travels before game, there is a familiarity around you guys, so you would kind of get the sense. The other thing you notice as well, because you've been touching the wood and then Dr. Alice comes up and touches you, is the wood is extremely cold and almost feels void-like you feel something being drawn into it. Whereas when Alice touches you, it's warm. There's a radiating warmth. It's a very stark contrast.
I'd be like, is it time for our appointment, Doctor, again? Like,
Oh.
you know, the
We-
chiropractor?
I mean, we're in the middle of nowhere. Do you really think this is the right time?
Well, I'm feeling quite intense right now because I don't know where I am and this tree's not talking to me, so I'm
It's not a
rather
tree.
on edge.
No.
At this point, Hades will come down and nudge you away, and because Amie forgot to remind you guys of this at the start, go, remember, the Library of Ages said that there's something here that you can find that will help us save the multiverse. So there's got to be something around here.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
Perfect. Amie should know her schools of magic.
It's right. I don't really understand when you say them, so
Perfect. Okay. It's dark.
Oh.
You definitely get waves of illusion, enchantment, a little bit of necromancy. Hell, there'd even be some alteration and conjuration in there too, actually. It's different things that you're getting within. So because of the way of this information, I'm going to get you to roll an Arcana check. Let's do the first roll.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's make it a good one.
Exciting.
Hey.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Yeah, you know, meh.
It's dark magic.
Yeah. You can't quite ascertain because there's so much magic. Like the air feels magic, the ground feels magic, even parts of the broken toys feel magic, but it doesn't feel like the same magic. It's a lot of magic.
Should we maybe steer away from the wall and go towards the middle or something? Maybe we can find what we're looking for there.
Well, I
There's
found
no-
what I wanted.
Oh. You know, there's lots of wood everywhere, right?
Mm-hmm. You do see as you look around, there are like the wooden toy blocks. Some of them look like they've been sawn in half really badly. You can see pen marks drawn all over them. Some of them have like nails hammered into them. Someone did not
Arthur-
take care of their toys.
I'm gonna go
Arthur
check out some of those
will,
nails.
Yeah. Arthur will look up at the wall and a part of him somewhere will want to jump at it. So, like, take a step forward, shake his head.
Keep
You know
going.
what? For that, you're going to get our very first inspiration stone for Sabine. So you
What-
can write down you
what
have
is
an
it?
inspiration. So track those.
What is this stone?
Yeah, so out of nowhere, a small glowing purple quartz appears in your hands, and you just hear in your head, feel the good vibes. Feel the good vibes.
An amethyst?
Yeah.
I assume that's what you mean by purple quartz.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Thank you. Again, congested.
I've got like all of them, so just name them and I'll
I
bring them.
also have a tray of them over here somewhere too, so I should.
Right, well,
I would like everybody to roll me a vibe check.
vibe check.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Is that
What was the vibe
insight?
check again?
What?
So I believe
Yeah.
we were doing wisdom because that was
Yeah.
Sabine's specific modifier for a vibe check. However, this vibe check has influenced my own game. So when they do vibe checks, I have them use either their spellcasting modifier or their class modifier. So for example, with Deza, you are built on a strength. or a dex build, so you would use what you deem your highest quality,
Oh,
because that's what you
Ah.
find yourself in, and that's how you ground your senses.
okay.
Yeah.
Neat.
Can I do that with my dexterity?
Yeah. So
All right.
yeah.
Natural one.
No.
Oh no.
I think Deza might still be a bit upset at all the broken wood around him.
We got a ranger here.
And
Ranger
as you're
Rick.
digging around, you find a small plastic hammer that has been snapped in half. Chester and Ranger Rick. As you are just trying to take the atmosphere in and trying to make sense of where you are, you see two figures moving towards you in the shadows. One of them is rather large. As they come closer, you see, even though they walk as if they're humanoid, they're not humanoid. In fact, one would call them a teddy bear. It is a really well-loved teddy bear. One of the eyes has come out, the stitching is falling apart, the fur is threadbare. He is barely holding himself together. And he has his arm around his companion, currently being supported. Ruby, would you please introduce your character?
Yeah. So what you see is well, one of those like kind of plasticky articulated like dancing figurines. So she's very slender. She's got like probably like one of those ridiculous like Barbie doll tutus on. And but she's not the artist models, like she has an actual like Barbie doll kind of face. And all over her are different scribbles and patches of like silver pen that have just kind of as if someone's been like coloring in on this doll. So she just has a bunch of random splotches of silver and stuff all over her. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm
So-
sorry, Sharpie. I think they're up ahead. I'm sure they're not too far away.
Okay, yeah, sure thing. I'm not the strongest person in the world, but we'll get there. It's okay.
Hello there.
Huh?
How you going? Over here.
Hi.
Hey.
Is that them?
I think that's them. Yes. Would you perhaps come to me? I don't want to weigh down poor Sharpie anymore. She will need to save her strength.
First.
Should we go over? Yeah. Although, kind of should be a little bit careful.
Yeah.
Because
Can
we
I-
don't
It'll
know
be fine.
anything
It'll
here.
be fine. Don't
Is
worry
it-
about this.
Vibe
it-
check.
Yes.
Jenna and speak.
Is it fairly obvious that these aren't toys?
Yes. So you guys have arrived in your actual forms, in your Owlin, Dragonborn, Orc, human. Another Owlin.
We got that.
Yeah. So the toys in the toy box. These are either brand spanking, very modern toys with no articulation points, or there's something else. And with everything else going on, you'd probably incline that there's something else.
Whoa. Hi, you're new here, huh?
Hello. You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. Sorry, I just had to.
That's fair. That's
We
fair.
have 8 seconds before a copyright strike. You're fine.
I'd pull. I was
Go
going
on.
to say, I pull the pit mouse out of my pocket. I go, Nikolai, I'm awfully confused right now. Can you make sense of this? And he'd be like, I think it's time to hide, Rick. And I'm like, I think you're right, Nikolai. I look over to Chester as a couple of old fellas are like, Chester, am I dreaming? Oh yeah. Is this a dream?
I bet you.
Ah!
That's going to leave a bruise for days.
Yes. I bruise easily as an old man, Chester. I can't believe you did
Sorry,
this.
sorry. It just
Right.
seems the best way to check.
So anyway, hello. Can we help you?
Yes, I believe you are the heroes that we have been waiting for. I was expecting a few more of you, but I think it should still work. I'm Comfort. This is Sharpie.
Hi.
Welcome to the toy box. I wish it was better than it was. Yeah, things aren't great around here, as you can tell.
Perhaps I can be of help. I cast Mending.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I thought you were going to cast Fireball for a minute. I was a bit worried.
I know other spells.
One way to solve the
I can
problem.
help with this.
So you cast Mending, and you watch as one of the sleeve rips where the stuffing was starting to come out of the spear just slowly starts weaving its way up, and you see it zip up, and then you see it drop back down. It's... I appreciate what you're trying to do, but the magic in here is different. It's cursed, and the problem is that the thing that is doing this has cursed us from talking about it. We refer to them as a bad energy.
Bad vibes. Bad
Bad
vibes.
vibes?
Yeah,
Bad
how'd
vibes.
you know?
I look for my crystal.
Because it's good vibes only. Or else.
Yes, Sabine would say that the bad vibes are like not good.
Yeah.
True. It's exactly
Sabine? Is
how
that
she would say
was that Sabine?
I'm very good at
Perfect Sabine impression.
Yeah.
Is that you, Jasher?
Nikolai, did you hear Sabine?
You call yourself good vibes only? It would
Good
make
vibes
sense.
only.
I mean, the universe gives us what we need, so it would make sense. I do think they are the one, Sharpie. Maybe. So there are a few toys left in the toy box that haven't been turned. And one of them, Mary, he holds the key. If you save him, you save not only us, but I believe the energy is transferring to more than just this world, and you can save your world as well. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Well, what I'm really wanting to know, do you have people that play with you or what? I thought, we're all thinking it. Like,
You mean the big ones?
The
Yes.
big
Big ones.
Once upon a time, they gave us love and joy and attention, and the box was good. The love has been taken away, and this is what you see around us. Something has stopped that love coming through, and without the love, the energy moved in, and now it's just bad.
You see one of them's a teddy bear type.
Yes.
Toy.
Comfort is a very large teddy bear, very similar to what a newborn child might get at the hospital, like their very first sort of teddy bear that you would hold on to, but well worn, like it's been with this child for a while. So, Comfort.
Ranger Rick will see them and think, this is an animal. And he can't speak with animals, and he's like, hello, may we have a conversation?
To a dude that's already been speaking.
If a teddy bear with a broken eye could raise an eyebrow, he would. You see him just look at you and go, you know, that's the childhood spirit that we do miss around here. Just pretending. You know, very good bear impression. You make wonderful bear sounds.
I turn to the group and I go, I think I've managed to converse with this thing. We're going to get somewhere, I feel.
Hades gives you a wink. Like, good job.
Thanks, Hades.
Can I, you said that Comfort was leaning on Sharpie, right?
Yes.
Can I take over that position?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna
Thanks.
take over the position and be like, I got it.
Oh, thank you.
It's interesting because, again, you had touched the wall and you had felt that coldness of the wall. And when you touch Comfort puts his hand around you, you do still feel the warmth. It's not the warmth as if one of your comrades was hugging you, but it's there. And surprisingly, it's also a little bit comforting, like home. You get a smell of a little bit like childhood.
It smells like dirt. I give him a big hug.
He gives you a massive hug in his very fluffy, very warm body.
I'll
It's okay, dear. It's
I'll hug-
okay.
I'll hug him too and say, "You're my favorite deputy."
Oh.
I'm just gonna bring out all the Toy Story.
Yeah. What this is made for.
No joke. I pitched his story as Toy Story, but effed up.
Yeah.
That was the actual pitch, so it's very appropriate.
I probably look at, I guess, the people that aren't hugging, which I think is Chester and Arthur at this point. Just like,
We'll go for a hug.
oh,
You wanna...
no, I mean, I was just wondering, you seemed like you didn't know why you were here. Did you not know about the bad vibes? Was there something else?
Well, it's hard to explain that. There are bad vibes that we are chasing. So, I mean, we're in the right place for that, by the looks of it. Not too sure about the big ones though.
Right.
How long have they been not staying with you?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell in the toy box.
It's hard to have a
long time.
concept of time when you're a toy with no lifespan.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Long enough that things are like this.
And the toys that have been turned have forgotten who they were.
Yeah,
There
you
are
said that.
dangers in the toy box, I am not going to lie, which is why I do insist you take Sharpie along with you. She will help you along the way. Sharpie, I know that you want to stay at the camp and help who we have, but you are...
But they're people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the stuff might actually work with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are any of you hurt or anything?
I could punch someone.
Oh, okay. I mean,
You don't want me to? I'll put my fist down.
Yeah. Can you hit my hand real hard?
I will make an attack roll on Sharpie's hand. This is so weird.
So you're not
Want
trying
me
to
to roll?
resist it? You're
No, take it. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Just
roll
one.
with advantage.
Oh, very good. Well, 13.
That actually misses.
Oh.
I was a little bit too shy. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Now that I'm thinking of it, it should actually be someone else here. I can do like fixing things, but on real things, not on the mending stuff. It's real fixing, but it doesn't really work for toys.
Yeah.
Sharpie is special.
Like healing.
Yeah.
Speaking of healing, good berries for everyone. Good berries. There you go.
Never underestimate a good berry.
Ranger Rick will see Dr. Chris Ellis throw a punch at Sharpie and be confused and go, "Are we attacking?" And he'll start reaching for his bow.
No, beer talking one. No.
It's fine. I wanted to see if something would work, but it's okay. I think it will.
Yeah, I get the sense that they're not affected in the same way that I am. And we know that you're affected in a different way to everyone else. So
Yeah.
I think it could work. I think it
Okay.
could work. I am trusting Sharpie with you. She's one of my best toys. Sharpie, please be safe. Please
Yeah.
find Mary.
I do a bunch of like fighting poses.
Roll a performance check.
Oh no. Actually, this might be not terrible. 19.
They're quite impressive. For a toy that has animated joints, it's surprisingly fluid.
What about your imagination? But,
I think it's pretty good.
how come they call you Sharpie?
That's just my name.
Are you sharp in any ways? Got any sharp?
Like, I mean, I'm good at seeing stuff. I'm
You
not
have
like
pie in your name.
What? Sorry.
You have pie in your name.
Click on that.
Yeah.
Good sharp eyes only.
You even click on that until you pointed it out. Oh my god.
Is that
So,
good?
so
I feel like there's a long backstory here that I don't understand.
as soon as Dr. Chris Ellis says pie, you can see Rick kind of thinking like a little jingle in his head from what's been going on for their pie shop, that they've got their little enterprise thing. And he goes, got bad vibes, have a good vibes pie, and he pulls out a pie.
Beautiful.
And he looks at it, you can see that it's been half eaten by his little pet mouse, and he's like, bad vibes, have a pie.
Does it work?
I don't eat. I'm a toy. But I think there's like one of those toys around here that you can like put food in and it like pretends to eat it. So there might be one of those.
Technically,
Hi,
you can
Sharpie.
put
It's an
food.
honor to meet you. Oh. My name's Chester. Don't underestimate me just because I'm young. I'm quite a good wizard.
Okay. A wizard.
Now you was it Mary that we were looking for?
Mary, like Happy Mary.
I believe he's at the other end of the toy box. The energy took him. You will have to make your way through the toy box. And, I mean, you have Sharpie, but to help you, and if we were doing the live show, this is where I would have put up my DM incentive, which was an actual crochet toy of Mary, which was going to be given away. Instead, it went to our organizer, Penny, and I'm very happy about that. Mary is a zombie who is doing disco, so it is a zombie disco doll.
Oh, that explains it. Oh.
It doesn't explain it? What does that mean?
That was the thing that Jezza got at the end of the live show session.
Which was a nod
that
to
had no context.
That basically just nods to the 2021 live show, and Penny's slot, she came up with Disco Zombies, so we chose that element to put in our game, and that's why I'm very happy it went to Penny, because it was her creation. So Mary now lives with Penny, and I'm very happy about it. But yes, so Mary is a zombie doll that is a disco zombie doll that you need to find and holds the key to also save your universe.
Right.
Should we get to move on then? Do you have any idea where this creature might be?
I mean, that way, I guess? Do I know which way Mary is?
You would know the general layout of the toy box. Things have changed as toys have been turned and fallen apart and created new pathways, so you're not sure of the exact pathway, but you'd know enough about how to negotiate. I mean, there's only really one way to go. It's the other end of the toy box.
Yeah.
You're in a box. There's only one way to go.
Well, let's do this, shall we? Yes. Very good.
You just comfort, you stay here, and I'll be back.
I trust you, Sharpie. I know
Okay.
you've got this. And to the rest of you, remember what to hold true. And they won't be able to get you.
Good vibes.
Exactly. And you see Comfort kind of reach down and pick up like a Barbie doll leg that's been snapped off and go, poor Sunshine. And then starts to use it as a crutch as he works his way back to the camp. All right. Oh, 2 at once. I just need to do that. So we have Brendon and Ranger Rick. You each feel in your pockets a stone form as you are granted inspiration from Sabine.
No.
Hey.
Well, so is it this time?
Is this when you get like a health potion before you go into a battle? Like,
Hey, mate.
Nah, I just chose random points and I'm just going to roll a couple of
okay,
d6s.
I'm gonna get
So-
scared every time that we get inspiration.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Sorry when I grunt 10 at once.
Okay. Okay.
Ranger X just like, I feel very inspired right now. And he'll fly up. He's going to go a little bit high.
Perfect.
Hmm.
So you start raising up, and as you start to push the cold air down and around, you start going up, and you're like 30, 60, 90, and then you feel this pressure, and you can't raise any higher. There's nothing physically stopping you, but you cannot raise any higher than 90 feet above. Roll me a perception check. It's quite hard to see. Again, it's very dark in here. There's only one source of light, which is sort of like if you imagine like a moon on like a foggy, cloudy night where you can just kind of see the ominous glow of the moon through the clouds. It's not really illuminating enough. That's sort of the glow that you have as you look out. You can start to see a little pathway that has been carved between the piles of broken toys, but can't really see a lot more than that, unfortunately. You
So you'll
definitely
just-
can't see any sort of net or anything above you holding you in place, but just can't seem to go higher than that.
So you know when you get a bird that's sort of stuck inside and it's hitting the roof and it's flapping. That's what Rick's doing at the moment, trying to get up to the top of the roof. And after a moment, he sort of gets really tired and just decides to come down and land. After being persuaded by Hades that is probably the best idea. Yeah.
And when you don't initially listen to him, he actually just jumps on your back and kind of tries to force you physically to go down.
Yeah.
Are windows a real problem for Ranger Rick? Is that also a thing?
I think
Yes. It's a constant nightmare just being stuck in a glass box.
Make note, windows.
Yes.
I think we should call you Space Ranger Rick from now on. That's a little nod to Buzz.
Yes.
Space Ranger Rick.
Perfect. All right. Well, you have a way. You have a new party member to guide you on the way somewhat.
Yes, let's get going.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Fly a little.
Should we, Sharpie? Should we be quiet or don't worry about it? Like, what's the way we should be going?
Yeah. I'm kind of always in favor of a stealthy approach. Let's try being sneaky.
Wait. Wait. Was something for that? I'll cast pass without a trace on everyone.
Perfect.
Nice.
Everybody roll a stealth and add 10.
Ooh.
Nope.
Ranger
Such a
Rick's
powerful
big eye.
without a trace that Ranger Rick disappears into the shadows.
Entirely.
That's the second time that's happened. It just completely drops me out.
Damn, Chester.
Damn, Chester.
Oh.
Where did it go?
Oh.
I can't believe you got 35. No, 33.
Yeah.
Wild.
Plus 10, right? That's crazy.
All that hanging around with Nikolai has paid off. You've
Yeah.
learned a few tricks about using smoke and fog to sort of hide you. and very spryly, you manage to disappear into the shadows. All of you, oh my god, Ranger Rick, that's a 42 with Pass Without a Trace.
I'm just like, yeah. You just see Rico. You just see Rico.
Yeah, you literally disconnect. You find yourself outside the box for a moment, watching as a bunch of adults play on the internet and go, "What the heck is going on?" and then go back in.
Yeah. It's like the PIMS or whatever they call it. It just goes. Beep. It's just
So, Arthur. So
Yeah.
yes, without Pass Without a Trace, it is a 12. However, it is a nat 1. So as you're walking along, you get distracted for a minute because you see something a little bit shiny, kind of like a gem, sort of like maybe something similar to the cosmic makeup. You see like sparkles, and it almost looks like a nebula, and you go running over to it, and you don't notice, and you trip straight over, and as you trip over, you accidentally extend your claw, and you guys watch as a giant marble starts tumbling and bouncing down the way.
Indiana Jones.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Where's the rest of you? I can't even see any of you. What? Where'd you all go?
Hi, sorry, I'm right here. What?
Okay,
You okay?
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, the marble is beautiful though. Went down that way.
Okay.
You hear it crash as it shatters into a few pieces.
Oh,
Was
I think I'm just like wincing at every moment. Just like,
And then after the sound of this crack, you hear a deep in the air.
Oh, that laughter is infectious.
I hope you really enjoyed my fun and cheerful warm-up game.
Rick's just staying really still right now. He's just like.
Rick doesn't exist anymore.
yeah.
There's no Rick.
A moment passes. You feel a cool breeze tickle the back of your neck. And then it settles down.
I'm gonna stay near Dizza. A little worried.
I think I lost a marble.
I can't believe you're losing your marbles. We've got two people here that are clearly losing their marbles. Their age.
Some empathy. Empathy. No, I can't say it in this accent. Don't worry. Empathy. Empathy for you, Rick, wherever you are.
You've got empathy.
Couple of them.
Or did you say atrophied? Because that's probably more
Entropy?
Yeah.
Entropy?
Oh, entropy. Oh.
Yeah, got a couple of
This
both
is
of all.
clearly a case of entropy.
That's right. That's right.
I think we might be okay.
Okay.
Oh, of course we're okay. You know, we've got the good vibes.
Yeah.
Okay. Although he did just break a marble.
Oh yeah. Is that bad luck?
7 years of bad luck, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Rick would just sit around Arthur go, fool of a took.
We keep going then?
Yes, we keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Whispers.
Yeah, we whisper.
No motion.
Okay, here we go. It's kind of cool.
Stay away from the marbles.
Hey. Oh, that one looks beautiful. That one does.
So as you weave your way through ever-growing mounds of discarded, broken, destroyed, drawn on, burnt, melted, you start to see like humanoid figures, but they're all green, and you see part of them is like melted into this strange pool, and they're just kind of like frozen in agony. You see random bits of stuffing. You see a large oversized head where the eyes are gone and the mouth is just open, and it's just like staring at you as you walk past this. You see bits of things that you can't even identify. It's just broken shards and crumbling bits, and it's destruction. But as you weave your way through a corner, you come to a large clearing. And before you, in this clearing, is something a bit different. It's full of flowers, but not real flowers. They're like strange plastic.
Lego.
Yeah, Lego flowers.
That's awesome.
And sitting in the middle of this field of flowers is a strange doll.
I would like to eat a
Beautiful.
strange flower, please.
As you step forward into this clearing, you do notice that the atmosphere is still cold, but strangely it does begin to smell a little floral. You can smell fragrance, and these dolls are just sitting there, staring at you. Two heads attached to one body, their mouths sewn shut.
Do you know
I'm still
them?
gonna eat
Sharp Eye?
Do I know them? Yes.
These are the rosies.
Yeah, these are the roses.
What is our feelings on them?
Bad vibes.
What he said.
Bad vibes.
Yeah.
So
Well, you know what we do to bad vibes. Ranger Rick here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to
Yeah,
kick
but-
their asses.
Ranger Rick's just trying to be as quiet as possible, but by
Oh,
mistake
right.
he casts Thaumaturgy and goes, "We need to be quiet."
Perfect. So you cast Thaumaturgy and Projector. We need to be quiet. And you watch as the magic radiates out and ripples from Ranger Rick and extends out to the edge of this clearing, and suddenly walls form around this clearing and cover you in a dome. At this point, Sharpie, you remember the Rosies, or rather, you remember them when they were two dolls. No one quite remembers their name prior, but they have now turned, and they are now some of the cursed toys. All of a sudden, their eyes go red, and you just see them sitting there. Ring a rosy, a pocket full of posies. I love that you're jamming out to this. The
It's
thing
a
is,
bop.
as they are singing these lyrics, their mouths don't move. They're sewn shut.
Are we all trapped inside a dome?
A tissue. We all fall down.
Except for us, because we're owling and we fly.
Can I just like go like this, but like slowly kind of go towards them?
Mhm.
Like.
Oh, they've enchanted him. They've got him.
Just-
Oh no. Oh dear.
They just stare at you.
Keep on.
Those are really bad dolls.
How close do I get?
You get right up to them.
Hey, look.
Really?
We
They
know
just
what
stare at
we
you.
must. We all know what we must do once we encounter a bad vibe. Because it's good vibes only, or else.
I turn to Chester and I go, "They're talking without using their mouths."
I'm ready.
Is that
I put my black
magic?
mask on. Ready.
What is Arthur doing? You are right up next to these dolls.
I'm
They're
gonna
just sitting there staring at you.
lean down, pick up a flower.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them. 2 flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Are they still singing or are they just looking?
They're just looking at you at the moment.
I'm gonna put one behind one of their ears,
Mm-hmm.
and another one behind the other of their ears.
Perfect. Make me your charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Come on, buddy.
Okay. Can I? Wait.
Oh,
No. I want to use my
Inspiration.
So happy it's
inspiration.
you.
Yeah, inspiration.
Okay. Inspiration.
Oh.
Yes.
So lucky. So lucky. You watch as Arthur puts a flower behind one of the Rosie's ears and then another flower. And for a second, you feel the need to sing this song with the Rosies. Ring a rosy. But then you snap and you're like, hang on. As the Rosies continue to sing the nursery rhyme again without
Okay.
moving their lips.
I would like to
Right.
shove something in my ear holes, my little Ellen ear holes.
Mm-hmm. You shove something in your ear holes.
Bah. I'm gonna walk over to the dome. Ranger Rick's gonna walk over to the dome itself, and he's gonna try to kick it.
Go. Roll an attack.
I'll come up next to it and start hitting it with my hammer.
Perfect. Roll an attack.
It'll
I'm
be
gonna
an
conjure some earplugs.
Nice.
AirPods ones, or sound barriers, or just those little foam rubber ones that always fall in your ears when you're in places.
Yeah, the foam rubber ones. That's right. Yeah. Could have worked them right in.
Perfect.
Hearing aid.
You suddenly hear a lot better. No. Perfect. All right. So, Ranger Rick, you come up to kick the force field, and you kick, and you just feel the force field almost bend to your foot, and then push it back. Deza, same thing with your hammer. You bring your hammer up, it extends out a bit, and then comes back.
Rick, what happened?
I kicked it and it kicked me back.
It
Or
hit me
something
with
like
my
that.
hammer too.
Do we do it again?
I hit it again.
I just look at Deza hitting it with a hammer, expecting a different result.
I'm so
Perfect.
I'm so worried about you in real life with that hammer and your computer. Oh my god. Ugh.
Hang on,
Okay.
at least I'm not using this pot.
Yeah.
You just
camera.
go up to this wall and you just start going ham on this wall and just pounding. You start kicking, you start punching, you just take your bag and even throw your bag at it for a moment.
On the table.
And it's just like this impenetrable wall of force.
Oh,
And then once again, you hear the poem start up. Ring a rosy, a pocket full of posy, a tissue, we all fall down.
Rick doesn't like being stuck in a glass cage, and he's losing it. He's just.
Oh yeah.
Things noted.
I can sonically. I've got like this trait where I can put like voices into someone's mind. Can I do that to the Rosies?
So it's a trait that you have to project a voice.
Yeah.
Cool. So make me either you're a druid, you use wisdom. Make me an insight check.
Okay. So. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, buddy.
You sit there and open your mind up to these rosies, and you just feel this wall of cold and force and emptiness, but it's an emptiness like you've never felt before. It's like you're trapped in this world, and for a moment you can't feel love, you can't feel joy, you can't feel happiness, you can't feel satisfaction, you can't feel fulfillment or any of those positive emotions in your life. You're just devoid of everything. And then you step back out. I would like you to take 1 point of psychic damage.
There's a tear goes down after that. I think these two aren't having such a good time, guys.
Do you still have that pie? Do you think they would eat it?
But their mouths.
We could
Yeah.
unpick their mouths so that they can eat it.
I'll go up to them and start.
Well,
getting at the stuff.
wait.
Too late.
Fair.
Roll me a tools proficiency check. See how you can use these tools to see if you can surgically remove these stitchings.
What would that be?
It's like a D20 plus your proficiency if you're proficient with tools.
Okay, yeah, okay. Proficiency bonus is that, so I'll just roll a d20. Move out of the way. 10.
So you go to step up, and you have to, because you're still the bigger member of the party, or one of the bigger members of the party. So you have to step up, and you have to reach, and you kind of reach forward to lean to try and reach it, and you put your hand on the rosies. Make me a charisma saving throw.
No.
Oh, that's not bad for me.
That's not bad.
It's not bad, but unfortunately the save is a 16.
Jump stat, no.
So sorry, you're so close. It's so good for Deza. But as you lean forward with your hammer ready to reach out and touch and pull out these threads, you feel the overwhelming need to put your arms down by your side and just sit there and start to sing. Ring a rosy.
A beautiful person.
Oh God.
So we'll follow along.
Just because he wants to.
Okay.
Chester.
Flames start to form
Wait.
around Chester's hands.
Just wait. Rosie, look, we're really sorry to have bothered you, but we don't want to do anything mean. I don't want to do anything mean. We're just trying to get past, I promise. Could you please let us go? I'm gonna cast Charm Monster at 5th level, so technically it could be on 2 things if they count as 2 different things. But
Smart.
yeah. So they've got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh!
Tasty.
I don't think they're saving.
Oh,
Yeah.
sick! Sorry, I saw the 15 that was Dizza.
Oh,
I
that's
was like,
fine.
yeah. Yes.
That's a good start for the DM.
Yeah.
Yes, so they are charmed by me until it ends, so it's for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Or until anybody does something harmful to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fireball, Chester. Fireball.
He's got his fireball hand going.
Yeah, just walking up, trying to be very, non-confrontational. Just like, could you please let us go?
They still have not done anything. They have not moved. They have literally just sung.
Can you put the thing down? Like the barrier? Is that your thing, or is that something else?
Ring a rosy.
A beautiful
Wait.
person.
Wait.
Rick,
Wait, maybe they're saying what we should do. So maybe we should make a ring around them with posies in our pockets, and then we should all fall down.
Okay.
Let's just give it a shot, right? Although I'm pretty small, so if someone like with long arms could like try and reach me, that'd be great. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you all.
We'll grab Dez's hand as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. So,
Oh, we get
Amazing.
the Lego flowers as well, and we'll put them in our pockets or in our
I've got the
bras or
staff of
something.
flowers.
Oh yeah.
So I will conjure some posies.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah.
Can I
And we'll
try and put
Druid
some-
craft petals as well. We're gonna have petals everywhere.
perfect.
Yes. Can
Yeah.
I try and put some in Rosie's pocket
Mm-hmm.
as well?
Ooh.
Yep. I'm gonna have you make me. Now that you've seen what happens to Deza when they touch, you're aware. So I'm gonna get you to make me a acrobatics or athletics check, whatever you prefer, for either core strength or flexibility to put them in without touching them.
Could I do sleight of hand?
I'll allow that.
Thank you.
Good. That's good.
I see that the acrobatics where you do a backflip and then.
Perfect.
18.
Perfect. And then Chester, can I please have an Arcana roll with advantage for your flowers?
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
And that is because Jack is helping you with the Druid craft. Sorry, Arthur.
Hey.
So you
Beautiful.
all gather around, grabbing the swaying hand of Deza as Chester creates these flowers. You've cast flowers from this wand before, and you all know what posies are meant to look like. But you watch as you cast them, they come out as if posies from your original realm, and then they slowly morph and change and become almost plastic. You know when you go to when you go to the coin shop and you buy those really nasty looking plastic flowers that are very clearly plastic flowers?
Yeah.
It comes out and twists into that, and you each put a thing in your pocket, and you watch as with the final posies put into Rosie's pockets, the flowers in the field start popping up, and you see in the field was also posies, which if anybody had rolled investigation would have also found, but I like your answer better. And as you stand around, the Rosies begin once again and sing through the song, but this time their eyes don't glow as red. They appear happy, as much as two unanimated dolls can appear happy. And as they finish with "We all fall down," the force field drops.
Hey.
You're really smart.
Oh, that was awesome.
Thanks, Rosie.
Thank you.
They just
Rosie.
Can I stop now?
your curse has been broken. You, as the force field came down, you felt you no longer had to sing.
Got a beautiful voice, Deza.
That's right. There's a beautiful voice.
Thank you.
Aw. You should have been a bard. I would go to your concert.
I can play the flute.
Can you?
I'd like to see you perform. Do you have a flute?
It's a wooden one out of his pocket.
A little piccolo or
Let's
something.
go.
Pretty much.
Rick stands there waiting for him to play. He's like, I'm not going anywhere until you play me something.
So
I'll
just
play the
look-
Good Pies jingle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Got bad vibes. Is a good vibe pie.
We should
Awesome.
probably. It's just down this way now.
Right. Let's get going.
Can
very
I
fast.
can I leave a bit of pie for Rosie and knife?
I say, don't touch them again, Arthur.
Oh yeah. Just put it down in front of. I'll put it down in front of her. If they run away.
Perfect. All right. So you carry on through the toy box. Your terrain starts to change. You find yourself having to climb up piles. You can see there are sections where the toys have kind of formed a pathway going up a hill. You're climbing up a ridge. And for those of you that fly, no matter what height the ground is on, you still can't seem to go 90 feet above where the ground is. Even as you climb up and up and up, climbing over like stacks of, different blocks or Lego stairs, which the round bits really hurt your feet for those of you that aren't in good adventuring shoes. You find yourself cresting the top of a hill. As you crest the top of this hill, you can see before you is a ridge, and the hill appears on the other side. You're going to have to cross. Luckily, there's a bridge, but it's not a traditional bridge. The bridge is made up of square floating platforms that are hovering over this open space. The distance across is probably a good 180 feet, and these platforms appear every 5 to 10 feet. They seem to get more spread out the further across the gap they go. As you're looking out across this gap, you see 2 humanoid figures. One that appears green with strange tentacles coming out of their head. Another in what seems to be a strange green, brown, and tanned pattern clothing. Kind of looks like he might fit in a forest or something. He's missing one leg, and he appears to have a piece of a stick of something that he is using to support himself. And he turns to his friend and goes, I don't know, Mystery. I don't remember which one it is. Do you have anything left? And Mystery turns to his friend and goes, I don't know, Bravery. I think it's that one over there, but I'm just going to have to try it. And you watch as Mystery leaps over to the next platform, stands there for a second. Bravery, I think boom, out of the gap comes up, climbing tentacles made of patchworks of fabrics and club around and just pull him straight down. You just hear the scream of this creature as it goes flying down into the gap, and you watch as Bravery just stands on this platform, looking forlorn in the middle of this open space.
I wanna go home.
And Arthur will run up to the side and just like look down, basically.
Roll me
What's down there?
a perception or investigation, your choice.
I might go for perception. I'm just. Yeah.
Whoa!
That is a good perception roll.
Perfect.
Wow.
It makes sense. You are sort of a little bit based in the cosmos. You're used to wide open expanses of darkness. You look down. You know logically, with how high you've risen up, maybe 300 feet, you should be able to see at least a hint of a bottom or something. But as you look down, you just see darkness, whirling darkness. And every once in a while, because of that high perception check, you just see something slither in that darkness under the foggy bottom.
Could I have a look at those? Wander up and have a look at the platforms. Are they like playing cards or something? What are they made out of?
Yeah, they are actually playing cards.
Oh,
You don't even need to
no.
roll, you guessed it.
Thank you. Interesting.
Rick will turn around and go, is this some sort of game? Some sort of squid game?
Oh, I was wondering, like, maybe that person with the tentacles, maybe that's where I got the
What?
tentacle from.
Well, they do look like
And then
squiddly
you got,
tentacles.
now you've got the tentacle. You can give back to them. Oh,
Oh,
unless
my-
that's the one that fell. No, unfortunately, no.
Yeah. If you see the tentacle on top of Rick's head right now, is going spastic. It's just off the chain. Yeah.
Is bravery still there?
Bravery is still there. You guys are like just having crest the hill. He hasn't quite seen you. He's just, you see him kind of leaning on his one leg, taking his crutch, and you see him trying to go 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2.
Bravery!
Sharpie?
Are you okay? What happened?
Sharpie! Oh my god. Who are your friends?
Oh, this is Chester, and I don't know if anybody else has introduced themselves.
I'm
but
Dr.
they're-
Chris Alice. Here's my card. There you go.
He is currently about 50 feet in
I'll
the middle
hold it
of a
for
plane.
you.
Right, yes.
They're good vibes people. They're here to help. How did you get out there? What happened?
Me and Mystery and a couple of the gang, we were trying, we thought we'd try and clear the way and make it as safe as possible for when the heroes arrived, and oh, it's bad. It's gotten so much worse than last time we did a reconnaissance trip. It's just me left. They've all been taken by different things. You see the bridge, like, this is never how the bridge was. You remember the bridge? It was beautiful.
Yeah.
These, like, an order to them, and I can't remember the order. It's like something is taking me, and I'm sorry, Sharpie. I'm trying. I'm really trying, but it's taking me, and I don't remember the order.
Okay. Well, do you remember where you heard about the order, or like where you found clues?
Mystery had the ball bearings. We ran out of the ball bearings. He was throwing the ball bearings, and it would flip him, and we could see the numbers, and that's how we knew the order to go in. And I could throw my crutch, but
No. It's okay. All right. They've got stuff on the other side.
yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm on 3.
Okay. Do any of you have ball bearings?
You might have something else.
We
Don't
can
worry.
throw.
Has anyone considered magic?
I was about to say, like, the best magic ever.
I can fly. I
Should
was
be
just
so
gonna.
proud.
You know a magic trick, Chester.
Yes.
I feel like you'd be really good at magic tricks.
You should conjure ball bearings. Conjure ball bearings,
That's so
Chester.
If my 80-something years of study at Conjuration University should, yes, I can. Here's a ball bearing. There you go. Go for your life.
What, you know magic? Like, that can deal with this?
Maybe some people have a hand of magic they could use if they had it. A hand of magic. No?
Oh.
Okay, great.
I've got magical gloves.
Trying to figure out what the old man has. Magical
Do you want me-
gloves.
Do you want me to go touch
Just-
the?
I'm just
You can do
calculating how long my wall of stone is.
Mm-hmm.
What's the distance of the? Of the
180
gap?
feet.
180.
180 feet, did you say?
Yeah, so what you see before you, so I'll explain this more mechanically, is there are a number of platforms. There could even be 52 platforms. It stretch across this gap, and at the start the gaps are maybe like a foot to 2 foot to 3 foot, but they stretch out to between 5 or 10 foot. So in a meta sense, there's going to be a couple of DC checks to hop across. You also have to find a way to make sure that you are getting across these cards in the correct order, because if you don't go in the right order, you drop or you're taken. Those of you that wish to fly, you can try flying, but these things are very below.
I don't like how you said but.
And try.
It's a big but.
Yes.
Maybe someone has the ability to teleport.
Yeah, but it's only for me.
Oh. Oh.
I can do a little bit of
Didn't know you
magic.
could do that.
I can do this.
Throw things.
I can do this.
What?
There you go, right? I don't know how I learned it. I just thought I knew it just then.
One day, I believe I'm going to tuck that one away.
Right. So what have we
I don't
got?
know how it'll ever come
what's the
handy. I
plan?
don't know why you.
I can get myself and a friend across. Perhaps is it bravery?
Yeah, bravery is the one that is a army sort of man stuck in the middle of this bridge.
Well, I could get myself and someone else from this side over to that side.
Okay. I can help people fly a little, but I don't know if that's going to be helpful. We might just get eaten by big squid thing.
Which reminds me, Ranger Rick, did you throw your ball bearing out towards the cards? Because I did see you mine it before.
Yeah, I grabbed the bull bearing and I would have been aiming for one of the cards that hadn't been turned over yet. I mean, like.
Roll me a dexterity.
Just a plain dexterity?
Just a plain dexterity.
With this has a vermin, how many vermin can I bring forward to me? Because I could throw them. Start throwing rats.
Does a 16 hit the card?
The 16 hits the card, so you go and you just throw it towards the first one, and you see it flip upside down, and you see an ace of hearts, which glows for a second, and then you see it flip back over.
Okay.
And you see bravery go, the hearts, you have to follow your heart.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Oh my god! There's so many unintentional crossovers.
Does that mean that the tentacles would be taking us into the shadow realm?
Maybe.
Please don't join the club. Follow your heart.
Pick up a spade. I don't know what to do with the last one.
Diamond.
Yes. Yes, it's got to be
diamonds.
Yes. Lucy is in the sky with diamonds. Okay, so we haven't tried to fly yet, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Although you're saying this. All right, I'm gonna.
Do it.
You can fly to the car.
Can I also?
Okay.
I'm gonna do a little murmuring and some of the Sharpie like pen coloring on my skin is gonna kind of lift off in this like sparkly gray smoke. And gonna cast Mage Hand and see if like tapping one of the cards will make it turn over as well.
Remind me, does Mage Hand have like an actual strength modifier or anything like that?
No,
or do we just use your spell DC?
So Mage Hand, it can lift something up to 10 pounds.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, it's just like you could use it like a regular hand, basically.
Be like a flip.
Yeah. So with 10 pounds, you would be able to flip a card. and you
Okay.
flip over another one near the star, and you see the Jack of Clubs, and you see it flip, and it doesn't glow, and it flips back over.
Okay. All right.
And this sight shocks Rick to disappear to the other plane for a second, and then reappear back in.
No, he tried
Oh!
flying.
I did it again. What I was going to do is I've got rope in my backpack, and I was going to. You see Rick just tying it around his waist, like really tight. He's doing a ranger knot and everything, and then he hands the rope to Dezza. He's like, Dezza,
What?
and if something
No
looks
noise
bad,
came out?
Yeah, what did you just say?
Your microphone cut right out there.
oh, did it? I'll
Yeah.
just say to Dezza, I'm going to fly right out there, and if something looks really bad, or I drop, you pull as tight as you can. See me, you get me back. You got this, haven't you, Dezza? Yeah. All right. No worries. If I die, I die. I'm taking this risk. So don't you feel bad? I'm gonna do it for the group.
Backup players, right? It's fine.
That's right. I'm expendable because I'm old, Dezza. You're young, right? Now, I'll just go out a little bit, and if anything looks bad, you try and pull as hard as you can and get me back in.
Perfect.
Unless.
Chester is so sinister.
It is. Yeah. I feel like he's got something up his sleeve, but I don't see that. Okay, you just see he's tied it on there, and he's like looking to Dezza. All right, you've got this. I trust you, Dezza. You can see just Rick trying to get that sort of confidence. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die.
I mean, we could.
And he goes, I'm gonna die. And he's like, right.
As soon
And
as
he
he
sort
goes
of-
off, I pull him back. I'm
Yeah,
done.
and he does the
Good
lift
vibes.
off. Yeah, he does the lift off, and he gets probably about, I'd say, 5 feet out. How am I looking?
Okay,
vibes.
so first off, I do want to check. So it's a 50-foot rope. So I'm guessing it's a standard rope.
Yes.
Oh.
Perfect.
Yeah, so I
Good to
can't,
know.
so I can't go all the way across. So I'm just tempting fate here and thinking that if I'm going to get to 50 feet, he doesn't let go of it. I'm just going to keep going. But
Perfect. All right. Can you roll me an dexterity saving throw, please?
Wait, what was Ranger Rick's last words?
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
That's what his last words were.
So you watch as this lovely owlin that you've known for so long goes running forward, extends their beautiful wings, and begins to soar up in the air. And you just hear him go, I'm doing it! I'm doing it! As the tentacle comes straight in, and you go flying back 30 feet back across to where you started. You will take...
That's okay.
Yeah.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Yikes.
I'm
I'm
gonna
going to
pull
shoot
him
a
the rest of the
firebolt
way
at the
back.
tentacle.
Just pulling him in now.
Fire bolts or a ball?
yeah, Jesus, like, I've got you, Rick.
Bolt.
Okay, so you're doing a fire bolt to the tentacles? How far can your tentacles go? Your bolt go?
120 feet.
Cool. So the arm slivers back down and you release. I'm going to get you to... Let's do initiative, just to see if you can get it off quicker than they can move down. See if you can get them before they move down. So they get a +3 to initiative.
Oh, match!
So that will go to you. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good job.
Nice, cool. So you watch as Chester just releases this fireball, and you see the fabric of this tentacle start to catch, because it is patchwork fabric, and it just starts roping up the arm, and you see like the little embers flying off. If you could hear the most blood-curdling scream you're hearing it. And as this tentacle drops down, you just hear movement down below of more tentacles waking up, moving, wriggling, rubbing up against one another.
Got one.
Rick picks himself up and he's like, all right,
Again?
Dizzy, you got the rope. You got the rope again?
I'm just gonna
Thought-
I'm going to pull the rope in and grapple you to. You're not going anywhere anymore, buddy.
I was like, fool me once, shame on you. And I'm not going anywhere because this is just.
You're just doing the running man?
Yeah.
Or the running owl?
Oh no.
Why don't we just follow our dear Sharp Eye?
Well, you say that. Are Chester and Dizza close enough that I could touch them? Both at
Do
the
you
same
concede
time?
to being touched?
You are.
I guess.
Okay. So
You're all on the same side of the cliff, so.
great. So the thing, like, the moment that Sharpie hears the rumbling in the deep, and Bravery's still out there,
Who,
she's
by the way,
gonna-
is looking absolutely petrified right now and is not moving a muscle.
she's gonna put a hand on Chester and a hand on Dizza and cast Fly on all three of us at 5th level. So myself, Chester, and Dizza, and is just gonna jump and start hitting for Bravery.
Cool.
Because she's not gonna leave him out there.
Perfect. So, you know what the first card is. You jump. With Fly, I'm not even going to make you make a check because you can easily hover over to the gap and know where the first card is.
Okay.
What do you do now?
I'm just gonna try Mage Hand to just whap as many of them as I can.
Can you cast Mage Hand while you're concentrating on Fly?
Yes, it's not a concentration spell. Mage Hand's not concentration, according to the one that I have on Roll20.
Go. We'll trust it.
Okay. If not, I'm also happy to just try and fly
if
for
you can
Bravery.
do them both at once, it's a workaround and it works. So the point is for you to figure out how to solve this puzzle. I did not write answers. I just put the puzzle in front of you because that's
Hell
how
yeah.
I do puzzles. I write a puzzle and I'm like, I know how to solve it. They couldn't.
I
But
wonder
the answer sounds cool. Was cool.
if we could somehow run underneath the cards, like with spider climb or something. Then we could see what the card is, but we'll also be walking along them. I don't know, could I try and do that? I'm like flying or whatever, upside down, also I'm a monk, and then try and hit the right ones.
Yeah.
Seems very convoluted.
No, that's all
But
good.
it could
I
work.
am going to get you to. I will get an acrobatics check from you because it's like you're trying to fly as close as possible to these cards without dropping down and being aware that you're maybe below what you perceive might be there supporting the cards.
Okay, let's go. 21.
Yeah.
21. And then I would like to run underneath and just like, you guys could probably see a little owl and just go from one to the other. Will they glow if I stand on them underneath?
With that
Potentially?
acrobatics and with your tiny nimble self, if it was any other member of your party, they would be too big. But you sent the smallest little owl to go out there, and as she flies upside down, she does a little kick on each one. It is the right order to get across the cards with the hearts. So for those of you that currently fly, there is no acrobatics check because you have an ability to glide over to the next card and follow the path.
Sorry, Arthur.
I'm going to pick up.
Arthur's
I'm gonna
got
let go
wings.
Of let go of Rick and pick up Jack over my shoulder and start hopping.
You mean Arthur?
Yeah, I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, Arthur. Sorry.
Cool. Now,
Let's go.
Does the fly spell words hard? Right. You know what? I am just going to get you for the sake of it. Let's just get a we will get a dexterity check. Even though you've got fly in you, you are now carrying somebody, so it's a bit harder to sort of keep online. And as you move towards bravery, Sharpie, you see like as he tries to judge on the card to balance with you, you see his stick move over the edge and just like moving off the path a little bit starts to wobble the card. So you get the awareness that you really need to try and stick to the path. So this is why I'm going to get you to throw just a dexterity check, but it will be at advantage because you've got fly on you right now.
This is for me, yes?
For Deza, carrying
For Deza.
Arthur.
No advantage?
I'll just stroke Deza's hair as he does it and give him guidance as well.
Perfect. So you can also add a d4 to that. Sorry, dexterity saving throw, not normal dexterity.
Oh,
My
saving
apologies.
throw.
Yeah.
Arthur will also just
So that's a
That's a
15,
D4.
and then also a d4.
Arthur will also just put his wings on as well, just in case.
Oh, good job.
Yeah. Like a pro. Question, do you carry Arthur over your shoulder or bridal style?
Very important.
I mean, I was originally gonna do it over my shoulder to be kind, I guess, but I can carry
Can I
it.
be on your? Can I be like a piggyback? Like I'm just
Oh,
like
like a little baby.
a little kid.
Let's go.
Perfect. Alright. So, Ranger Rick. So again, I'm aware that you can fly, so you do have a bit of an advantage when it comes to these gaps and you're hovering. So I will get a dexterity check. For you, the dexterity is much lower, the DC is much lower, and you do get to roll the advantage because you have the natural ability to fly.
Okay.
So it's more just
Oh.
making sure that you stick to the path and you don't go too far off the path to sort of trigger the responses of the cards. It's
Okay,
more
so I
what
get
we're
to-
rolling for. Yeah.
All right, because I was going to roll enhance ability on my dexterity, but I probably don't need to do that if I'm going to get advantage
Yeah.
on that.
So dexterity save with advantage. My apologies.
Oh, dexterity save with advantage. Oh,
Yeah, we're going to have a tea break in a minute because Amie needs a tea break. Oh, yeah. Smooth sailing. Easily across.
all right. And I look back and go, Desi, you still got my rope? Is it?
Just see a rope on the other side.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know, Desi's in front of me. I'm like, Desi. I'll figure it out once I get to the other side.
Perfect. So, the question is, what about bravery?
I'm going to try and pick him up.
Oh, I've got Hades.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah. All right.
I forgot about my lifelong companion, Hades. I just completely
Perfect.
I've been
And
so-
we have
I've been-
established that Hades can carry somebody.
He
So,
can fly.
Yes, he can.
Yep.
So you
So
turn
if
to
you-
Hades.
Mhm.
Yes.
I was going to say, do you want me to roll a check for him, obviously,
Yeah.
as well?
Yes. So he would have advantage because he can fly. So he's got a natural ability. Again, it's more about making sure you stick to the path and don't trigger the response. But he's
Mhm.
also carrying someone, which installs disadvantage. So it's just going to be a flat roll for Hades.
Okay. Dexterity, right?
A dexterity save if you got it. If you,
Oh,
I
he's
don't-
just got standard dexterity, which should probably
Yeah.
be the same.
that's what I figured.
Oh, yeah, no, he's got it. Yeah. He does have a saving throw, but it's,
There you
it's
go.
much better. Okay. Okay, good. Oh.
My boy. Oh no.
Yeah, you're doing it right.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Do you want a
Oh,
multiple
video.
of 2 or a
Do
multiple
you
of
wait?
1?
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah.
Do you have
Oh.
inspiration?
I do have an
You
inspiration.
can use it on
Oh.
Hades.
All right.
They're both
I turn around to him. I'm like, "You can do it, lad." Hoping that inspires him on this next roll.
Send all your good vibes, peeps.
Good vibes. Good vibes.
Oh.
We can't do this without Sabine, I
I
think.
almost knew.
We just really need her.
Good.
I think I can help.
Ooh.
Rick,
Um,
before this happens, odds or evens?
Oh, this feels very group.
Gotta go even. Gotta
Even?
go.
Right. Even it takes bravery. Odds
Mhm.
it takes Hades.
Ooh.
You watch
Can we do
as
anything?
Hades
Can we?
flies across and the tentacle comes up and leaps as Hades just goes a little too far, a little unbalanced. And you watch as Hades. You guys have a split second to react to this tentacle. You have one action.
Wait, wasn't it odds? Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah. You chose evens, which meant you were saving Hades. So
Yeah.
it takes bravery. It goes for bravery, basically.
How close to our the good side is?
You're
This
about three
happening?
quarters of the way across the bridge at this point.
There's legitimately no way
Gonna-
to save him at this point, is there?
I'm gonna use polymorph to turn him into a giant eagle.
Okay.
Still on my shoulders.
Smaller.
He
Make
doesn't
smaller.
quite know you, so I'm going to say he's not exactly willing because right now he's distracted by the fact he's about to be taken by a giant tentacle. So, what is your spell DC? I will give him disadvantage because he also doesn't quite understand what's going on.
If you make him something smaller, he won't get taken.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess.
Do you want to stick with a giant eagle?
Yeah. I like if I make him into something smaller.
Mm-hmm.
Surely that's not gonna help.
He's easy. If you make him smaller, he can slip through.
Yeah.
Something slippery.
Make him a
Yeah.
something slippery.
That still is able to fly.
Flying.
Sky eel.
Seals are
Flying
everywhere.
squirrel.
A flying snake.
An owl.
They turn him into a flying snake.
A flying snake. Cool. All right. What is your spell DC for saving?
16.
And it's wisdom. Well, I mean, he is +0. He's an NPC. All right. So we
fail?
want him to get less than 16. You want him to fail.
Yeah.
Fail! Shout at him. Fail!
Yeah. Fail, but don't fail.
Yes!
Yay!
And you watch as you see Bravery turn around and go, huh? As he flips down into this camo printed snake with this weird stick attached to his side on the back of Hades, and you just see him sliver there, and the tentacle. We will.
Do you know what
Then
Hades'
anyway.
Hades' favorite food is? Flying
Oh
snake.
no.
Oh no.
Tentacle misses.
Ooh.
Drops down, and Hades, now not with disadvantage, can move across because he's no longer carrying a large-sized toy.
Nice.
There you go.
You make it to
You
the
wanna
other
go-
side. You watch as a camo printed snake wiggles on the cliff.
Is everyone
Who's not
okay?
amazing.
Who's not across here? Is everybody across?
I think
That's
we can all
everybody
get across.
We all can fly right now, right? I reckon we have you guys flown before? Who hasn't flown before? Because you really need to try this out while we can do it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Have you tried a barrel roll?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna
barrel
do
roll.
it
It's
with
a lot of
him on
fun.
my
Do a
shoulders.
barrel roll.
Perfect. Flying
Oh yeah.
over this cliff face with Hades very hungrily staring at a camo snake that is slithering like crazy on this cliff ground. We will take a quick break. Go
Oh,
refresh your multiple cups of tea in my case. Have a bathroom break. Dusty, I don't know if you want to pause recording or keep it going, up to you, hun. Thank you, and we will be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Check out the group, see if it's
Ugh.
Oh,
completely.
Oh, we lost Brendon this time. Oh wait, no. Who did we lose that time? Was it Amie?
Oh, no.
See.
It was my annual
Oh, Amy.
every time I disconnect on Discord, and at least it chose then to disconnect.
That's
so
true. Yeah.
yay!
Stands the existence, so I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So let me just get you reset back up and pop you out so I can have Dusty in the background for technical issues. Right, that goes back over there, out of the way. And then that goes smaller so I can also see everything. So many tabs. Well,
It's fun to think about where like we are in the alternative universe right now. I was thinking about that.
Having
That
a
when we
good
were
time.
sneaking,
Yeah.
Nikolai was doing the really amazing sneak thing, and
yeah.
I was eating garbage. It was so good.
yeah.
Totally
I think
different vibes.
It's so good.
I said Rick was stuck in the cosmic crapper because if he was going to get stuck somewhere, it would be
Mhm.
somewhere on
Although I do like the little
Yeah.
thing you sent through of the little owl in the grill, and I was like, that's also really kind of cute.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I didn't make that connection.
Yeah. Where's Rick? He's stuck in a car. He got fused into a vehicle.
All right, we're good to go again.
Woo.
So,
I just want to say, because we finished the break, that Rick would have used thaumaturgy to do the Top Gun intro. Is because he did the flying thing.
Yeah.
It has
Yeah.
been a long time since we've had a good, entrance. I think that
Oh
would
Yeah.
be
yeah, you're
perfect.
right.
We all do it
Yeah.
together.
yeah.
Yeah.
We should have
Do a
one fanfare
performance
and one good
check
one.
for your poses in the air.
Oh
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not very good at this.
Guys, let's go.
Ooh.
Everyone's kids.
Oh.
That's the second time.
It would make sense because as a wizard, you've probably cast fly before. You're a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
confident.
You know, Jess has always tried to move by other means.
Oh,
Mm.
interesting.
Were you in the Quidditch
You can roll the 19,
club
you
at
prick.
uni?
Never made the team.
Maybe it's just the freeing of not being on the ground and not having to put weight on certain joints that suddenly you just find yourself looser and more graceful. And it's like, and you just watch as Chester begins almost a beautiful ballet in the air.
Yeah.
Just for
We
1
might-
minute, he stops thinking about his student loan.
Yeah. But you can tell by Rick's role that the arthritis took hold.
Yeah. I would say definitely Sharpie is not as graceful as she usually is, but there's like a little bit of like a glow from like around her, like the middle of her chest, and then she does the like, you know those toys that you used to get that were like you pull a ripcord
sky
and the like Barbie
dances?
doll does. She does that
Yeah.
kind of flying.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna
Yep, Deza.
Just
pose on the way out.
yeah.
With my
That's some
double 18s.
powerful poses.
Oh yeah.
Flexing those muscles, showing what that wood stuff has done to the body.
You know, yeah, with Arthur still on my back because
Is that why Arthur got the 5? Because he's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
going around like a ragdoll.
Tracks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Arthur's like that. He's like that Raggedy Ann doll that's just getting sort of thrown around. This is
I
Des
imagine-
performing.
wacky
Am I like
inflatable tube
strapped?
man.
Is that the idea? Like I'm a little baby strapped to like.
I imagine
Like
you have like
that,
a whole bunch of bugs in your
Baby
teeth
Bjorn?
because
Yeah.
there's no
It's
windshield.
like the part in SpongeBob where the massive dude comes in and he has plankton on his chest.
Yeah.
No,
Oh yes,
it's Patrick.
yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So as you all come down to land, you all suddenly feel a little warmth inside you as you all receive an inspiration, because around about here in the show is when everybody received an inspiration. So everybody gets an inspiration in the form of Sabine. Sharpie, you've never met this Sabine before, but you just feel a sudden warmth as a silver
The good vibes.
metallic stone, like I think it's called onyx. No, The
A
one that's
pyrite?
like, yeah, that one appears in your hand, and it's got a warmth to it that you have not felt in a long time, not since the big ones have played.
The big one.
Alicia holds onto it a little bit too tightly and then kind of puts it in a pocket.
You're gonna like her. You're definitely like her, Sabine. Hopefully you get to meet her.
I mean, probably not, right? Because, like, I don't want her to have to show up here. It's a toy box, you know?
She's good vibes.
If it's in her destiny, she'll be here.
That's true. If it's
And I
in
bet
the
he pulls out another marketing pie from Goodbye Vegas.
Marketing pies.
The difference in normal pies.
They've
Want
got
to
like
meet
like the
Nikolai.
you know like the little paper wrappers that Hershey's
Mm.
Kisses have on them. They've
Oh,
got
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, maybe then.
Okay, perfect. So, at this point, at what point do you drop polymorph, or how long does polymorph last? Because
Now what?
Bravery is still a snake.
Yeah,
the
just
flying
it's
snake.
gonna be until it tells me not to be polymorphed. I think it's having a great time. Is it flying around with us?
No, it is on the cliff, wiggling and hissing, and then looking over at Hades very suspiciously, and then also hissing, like, you know how like a snake where they open their mouth right up and have that hiss crackle, like, get me back.
Okay. And it doesn't realize that it can fly with the rest of us. I'll like grab it.
You're on my shoulders.
Did you just chuck it
Be
off the
with
cliff?
Did you chuck it into the tentacles after we saved it? It's just like,
Oh no. Away from the cliff.
Cool. Can you roll me an athletics roll?
Oh
No.
no.
We
Yeah.
did not just save him for you to kill him as a snake.
That's good. You didn't want to fly them far because snakes can only glide a small amount. Flying snakes do not fly, they glide, and they only glide short
Oh.
distances.
Oh.
So you watch.
Who
Yes, I
named
just
the
had to
snake?
Google, do flying snakes actually fly? Thank you for that. So you watch as this snake, like, you lift it up into the air, and you only throw it like about maybe 15 feet or so, and you see it like panic and just extend itself as big as it can, which is actually what it's meant to do, and it sort of flattens itself out and turns into a shape and sort of floats
Sorry.
down to the ground. And you see, you know, like if you're like afraid of heights and you get back to the ground, you almost just want to hug the ground because you're so thankful to be back on the ground. You see the snake rolling on the ground, like, I am on ground, I am on ground, this is okay.
I don't think he wants to be a snake anymore.
Oh, I know. Yeah, you're back to being not a snake, I guess.
Beautiful. Hands! Please don't ever do that to me again. Thank you for saving me, but please don't ever do that to me again. I was stuck
Sorry.
in the middle of a cliff above a big drop, and then you made me fly. I want to be on the ground. And you see him just kind of like curl up in a ball on the ground.
That's
You
fair.
broke him.
Hades is looking very, very disappointed right now.
Oh yeah, sorry, Hades.
He will come flying up to you and take a bite of your marketing pie instead.
That's right. He's a big supporter of our pies.
He tastes
You can tell.
almost every batch.
He's been getting a little dumpy.
He has. He said, "Look at him. That's all pies. Can't fly as far as he."
You see Hades comes over and sort of nuzzles your own stomach and goes, takes one to know one.
Oh.
And then finishes the rest of the pie. It's very cool.
What a burn.
Bravery.
Fire damage.
Yeah, the burn. He burnt me.
He has a red drake.
Yes.
So after composing himself, you see not Hades, God, you see Bravery sort of gather himself and slowly, using his crutch, bring himself back up to standing upright best he can. You can see where his leg should be. It's very clearly been snapped off, and you can see like the ragged end. So instead of seeing like bone and tissue and stuff, you just see like ragged plastic edges and like the ripped bottoms of his army man pants. Think like a G.I. Joe doll. That's kind of what I was imagining. And you see him leaning on a stick, and he's like, right, thank you. Please don't ever do that to me again. Thank you. Sharpie, I understand Comfort has probably sent you out here. I'm sorry we couldn't clear the whole way for you.
That's right. We got heroes.
Yeah. Mystery and I, the gang, we had a plan, and I don't think I'm gonna make it. I can feel them taking me. And as you watch, you see his eyes start to glow red for a second and then pulse back. And you can see him like actually sit there and like I don't think I have long. And he will reach into his pocket and he will turn to Deza.
He turned into Dizza?
No, you will turn to Deza and go, you are obviously the physical specimen of the group. Therefore, you must be the commander. And he will hand you an item. Now, Deza has probably never seen this before. It is a strange contraption box with a giant red circle and a stick. We, in the modern world, would know it as some sort of remote control.
Is it for the claw? The claw? The claw?
Mystery's a bit beyond being helped by the claw, unfortunately.
Rick's old school. He's like, that looks like an Atari controller. Right.
Oh my God.
It's been set. Use it when you think it will do the most impact. I trust you, soldier.
I take like 3 steps away from Dizza. Is that a bomb? Oh. Wow.
We don't want them to know about it. It's just another toy. It's just another toy.
Yeah.
They don't
What's
know
its
about the
name?
recalling manufacturer and the issues that was made in production. It's fine. They don't know about the battery leaking or the misconnecting wires. It's fine.
What are you going to
gonna
call
be
it,
most
Deza?
effective. Sorry, what
Going
was
to give
that?
it a name? Oh, sorry. What are you going to call it, Deza?
I would take measure. Take measure.
Take measure.
Certainly take a measure. I picked well. You're definitely the commander of this group. Ranger goes to sulk into the
He's
next
out.
Sharpie. And you see his eyes glow red for a second. I think it's best if I go another way. You're so close. You're so close.
Yeah, but when is he pointing at the cliff?
No, he's sort of pointing a little bit to the side.
Right, good.
Yeah. I'm not a complete. I just survived that. I'm not going back over there again. You can come find me afterwards and help me back. Like, the bridge should hopefully be reformed by then.
Yeah, sure. Just rest up.
Yeah, the cough is getting worse. I definitely need to go and rest up.
Okay.
And you see him sit down, and you can just see, like, if you've ever seen someone who is just fighting against breaking for something, that is what's going on. And for a second, you see little red glowing from his eyes, and he's like, no, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Fight it, take it in.
We
Go.
should get moving.
You're so close. You just have to go up. You're so close to the edge of the box.
Go. Let's go. Let's
Just-
go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
So
Come on, Tessa. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Basically gave the dumb one a bomb. Let's go.
I had him secretly roll intelligence, and he thought the biggest person was clearly the leader, because that's how he operates.
Because of course.
You know, the one that's obviously the physically strongest is the one that leads the party. So
Yeah. Give the fighter the grenades. That's fine.
yeah, it's fine. I'm sure Deza will use it at the most appropriate choice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not that you know entirely what it does, and it's gonna be fun.
Actually, before we start moving, can I like take a look at it and see if I can think about it?
Mm-hmm.
Just to see.
You want to think really, really hard?
Hmm.
I am going to say, so it is going to be an intelligence check. However, I am going to allow you to roll a d4 as well to add to this. And this comes from the fact
Okay.
that you are a builder and you do understand construction. And while
Okay.
this isn't wood, so that's why I'm not giving you advantage or your tool proficiency, there is a core understanding of how things are put together. So you can also add a d4.
Can
Use
I
my
help?
brain.
How would
Can
you
I
like
help?
to help?
I can I can give him Fox's cunning as an enhance ability trait, which means he gets a roll advantage on his intelligence roll.
Perfect. Yep.
Oh my
So
God.
I'll walk up to him
So
and
smart.
I'll go, Dizzer, you look like you know what this is, mate. What do we got? What are we dealing with here? And I'll cast enhance ability on him.
So now I
Perfect.
have advantage.
You now have advantage.
Okay.
And you get to feel a bit more intelligent for up to 1 hour, as long as I'm concentrating. You're more intelligent.
Nice.
I feel
So this is like
smart.
the classic kind of like
I'm
neighbor
so
coming over.
smart.
Oh,
I'm so smart.
As Rick comes up to you and says that, you watch as the world explodes before you and you start to see these connections. It's a beautiful mind moment as things just start going whirling past. You see things you've never seen before, shapes. You can make more than just a box. You can make multiple side shapes. Things could be inside that shapes. Things could be connected. And if those things that are connected could talk to something else, then that one box could talk to another box, and that box might explode. This will command something to come out and make a big boom.
Mm.
I'm gonna look at
There are more
Chester and be
numbers
like,
than
"Are you
5.
jealous?
Mm.
Are you jealous?"
Like,
Smarter.
I haven't seen anything to be jealous of
Faster.
yet.
I turn to Tessa and I'm like, my God, you're a master builder now.
No. Dizza went full galaxy brain.
That's what happens.
No,
That's
not
what happens
jealous at
when you
all,
become a
not jealous
master
at all.
builder.
Savage, I want you to note down somewhere by the remote, whenever you go to make said interesting thing with remote, you will be rolling at advantage because you understand a bit more about what's happening with said remote because of that high intelligence roll.
Hell yeah.
Deza just like he took it out of his pocket to look at it, had the whole brain explosion thing, puts it back in his pocket and goes, I think I know
Really?
everything now.
He has a
Let's
great
go.
understanding of vocabulary as well. Oh, I look at Chester. How's that? How are Jim apples? Hmm? He can speak more eloquently than you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Which is being
Well,
replaced.
academic.
Rick turns around and goes, but does he have a student loan? And he winks at Chester.
That's not the thing I'm
I'm
proud
very-
of.
I was just gonna say about now in the alternate timeline, just got paid.
Yeah.
Oh,
So in this
no.
timeline, a node has not been paid, an item has been granted as a wish. So yeah.
Truly the darkest timeline for Chester.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I did take note of where certain things came in, and I have got a list. So I'm not matching every donation for every donation because again, we can't predict everything that happens. Although I would like to think that we would get similar amount of donations because people are amazing and they donated. But I have a list of the different advantages you got, the different wishes that came in because that was my whole job during Yes and Stream. And yeah, so this was my equivalent of a wish item was that somebody wished in a remote control car.
Nice.
So you have a remote control car that is going to do things, including booms. And you'll see exactly somewhere.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Let's go.
So you continue climbing up what essentially turns into a mountain of shattered and devastated toy remains. Like you're having to put your hand on pieces of toys that you never really wanted to think about. And there's times where like a piece will come a bit loose as you maybe stretch up to a broken doll's hand that is stuck in this position and you reach up and the arm comes loose and goes flying backwards. But with the help of the fact that you have a couple of people that probably still have fly on them for a little bit at least, a couple of members of the party who also fly, you do manage to, and one very strong member of the party who could possibly just carry you up if needed, working together, you can form to scale this mountain. You're climbing up and up and up. And as you're reaching nearer to the top, you start to hear these sounds. It's growing louder. It's got a beat. It's got this weird rhythm. The world is getting lighter. It starts to sparkle. And you start to hear disco music. Which I could not find a copyrighted version of, so you have to make your own, sorry.
Right.
As you reach,
Insert copyright usable
Yeah.
disco music at your own
Roaring
leisure.
ideas, party in disco pants. Got it.
as you crest this final hill, you see the edge of the toy box. You have managed to climb a mountain to the lip of the toy box. The lip is, because you're tiny, because you're toys, is about 40 feet wide. I'll have to count my map, but it's quite a wide edge. But on either side, you do have a straight drop down. You see in the middle, standing under an orbiting, sparkling light, a zombified creature, forcibly dancing to disco music, going, I frickin' hate this music. Why are you making me do this? You know this?
That's great.
The worst kind of torture.
As you are watching this, you start to hear the sounds of laughter. And it strikes you. This is not one person laughing. This is not two people laughing. This is a group of people laughing, but in perfect unison. Dance for us, Mary. Dance like you've never danced before. You watch as these tendrils start weaving around Mary, these red vines. Come on, brain. We're nearly there. And as you follow these vines past the pained expression of Mary, you start to look up past the edge of the toy box and you start to see figures in shadow. It's hard to see the details of them, but it's not hard to miss their glowing red eyes. As you watch their hands pulling Mary into dances, you see them stop and in unison. Why, hello, heroes. We've been waiting for you. Won't you come and play?
No.
No, thank you. Oh,
Are you sure?
actually,
No.
I'm kind of interested. No. So it's a little curious.
If anyone's looking at Rick right now, he's cast he's using thaumaturgy and his eyes are actually bright red. He's just
Oh, they've taken him. Oh no.
he thinks it's a new fad because he's seen everyone with red eyes. He's just coloured the colour of his eyes for
You're trending.
red.
You're one of us, one of the youngsters now.
Yeah, and he's
You've
sort of
done
buffing
well.
a
You've done well, heroes. You certainly got farther than we thought, although you may have had a little help along the way. But I must say, it is rather interesting. And you watch as the mountain behind you dissipates away, leaving you on this edge with no escape. I would like everybody to roll me a perception or investigation check. Or if you have a passive perception that is higher, you may also use that. I want to see how perceptive you are.
Also, Sharpie has is
My
kind of
passive
frightened and
perception's
is
higher.
backed to the back of the group.
Which is actually very appropriate because it probably takes you a bit longer to realize this, even with your high perception, than anyone else. Except for maybe Deza, who also on the bottom end. But
Is
Arthur,
still galaxy brain.
yeah, still galaxy brain, still dancing along to poor Mary, who is still getting there, doing his little disco dance.
My original was so good, but it was an advantage, not an accident.
Oh, you did roll it twice, son.
Yeah, on accident, so I just re-rolled it.
No,
Normal.
we'll take the first. If you roll at advantage, you just take the first one. So it would be the 20.
Hey!
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah. So, Arthur definitely notices this first. You're staring up into the faces and you see them and they're all different shapes. It's hard to see, they're in shadow except for their glowing red eyes. And then as you're watching, you start to pick out some details. One of them has a horn. Is that some claws? Rick, you look around and you notice one of them has large feathers. Deza, the biggest one there. You see the outline of a hammer forming in the shadow. Chester, you look. You see robes similar to your own, but is devoid of colour. Chrysalis. Takes you a moment. It's very overwhelming. But even you begin to notice the smallest one in that pack. There's a little choker necklace, and you think you've seen that choker necklace before.
Did I make a history check? I don't know. Where have I seen this before? Check.
Yeah,
Can I
you
split
can
my
do a
brain?
history. History's appropriate.
Sure. 13, okay.
You've seen it before. On your own neck. Do you not
That one has-
understand, silly heroes? As they all speak in unison again.
That one has a really good fashion sense.
Yeah, that one over there is looking very handsome.
Like,
Yeah, Rick's just doing that L thing, like he's kind of going
No one took my hammer!
do the
with
360.
with red eyes. He's like,
Heroes, do you not understand? We are everything you are not. We are anger, we are hate, we are despair and loneliness and sadness and emptiness and failure and despair.
You're bad vibes only, and we are good vibes only.
And
We
who's
get it.
really got the vibes to be in this place? We're gonna roll initiative.
oh.
So let me get you to the right page before you all start rolling initiative. I'm gonna bring up the thing.
Thank you, thank you.
Bad vibes only. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
So you can move yourself around the map as you see fit. So this is Mary here. I did move you to the right page before I describe all this, didn't I? Yes, I did. So this space represents the ledge of the toy box that you've got. You've got yourselves all down there. You've also got, there should be a representation for Sharpie there as well. You
Yeah.
can scatter yourself along that edge, however you see in formation. Before you
Shocking, creepy.
is
I know, sorry.
5 figures. So you do see a nigger Chester, a nigger Arthur, a nigger Dr. Chrysalis, a nigger Rook, and a nigger Deza. It's bad vibes only.
This is awesome.
I feel like I would be friends with my other self.
With bad vibes, you.
Yeah.
And before you roll, I can put
Neutral
you in there.
vibes only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Now
let's go.
click your tokens and roll initiative. Perfect.
So currently, I think we can see us and the zombie. Is there meant to be other tokens?
Nope, there's
Cool.
not, and there's stuff on here from other parties. So let me get rid of all the other stuff that's on here. How do I remove?
Quick question: does anyone know how to make?
Okay, I'm
everyone's
just gonna
faces
clear the
small?
list.
Like a
Get
what?
rid of
How to
everybody.
make what?
You know how it has everyone's pictures at the bottom, but mine are massive, and I can't figure out
Oh
how to
yeah,
make
yeah.
them small.
So into your settings, and then go audio and video,
Ooh,
and video display, and just change it to
Yeah.
names only.
yeah. I've been putting up with that for ages.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Alright.
I went through the live stream like that.
Oh. If you re-click your tokens and you can all re-roll initiative, if you got higher, I'll just switch it over because I had to clear all the other stuff that was on there from all the other shite.
Oh.
We get one. We get one.
Get one. Hell yeah, I'll take 19.
All right. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So Hades just needs to go underneath Rick.
Yeah, I presumed he kind of went on your turn, so.
Yep.
Because that makes it easier for my brain. Arthur, that's who we're missing.
Yeah, sorry, my
Yeah, it's okay. I had to clear the list, so I'll put you back in there.
my character sheet's like clipped through the top of the screen. Oh, there it's back. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're in there. It's still good. Still good.
Oh,
That's okay. We'll keep
yeah.
you 14 from before. It's absolutely
Olin's taking the lead.
fine. Perfect. All right. So if you guys want to
Bells.
place yourself
Yeah.
where you'd like to be,
I probably backed up a bit over here.
Yes, I'll be standing behind Hades.
cool. And you should be able to control Hades.
Yeah.
I believe I've set it up that you can control Hades. Hopefully, if I did things right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let's go. I think I would move.
Yeah, there we go.
Like in an alternate reality, we would have learned to spread out. But
Yeah, really
Look
good.
at that.
no,
I mean-
no, I'm just thinking of.
I'll move over here because of my fun 5-foot thing. There we go.
Okay, cool.
It's
So weird.
it's such a shame because I'm trying to think of a negative version of Sabine. What does a negative version of Sabine
Oh no.
look like?
Nobody
like
has
nothing?
a destiny. Nobody has a destiny.
There's no
Everything's
destiny.
chaos.
Everything,
Yeah.
Everything-
I
We need
hate
to-
this world. Yeah.
She's
Full
a
of hate.
nihilist.
She's
a
a nihilist, yeah.
Yeah. She's Nikolai. She turns into Nikolai.
Oh,
Does that mean Nikolai in this version is like
Yeah, they
extra
swap.
positive and like,
Yeah.
yes, be
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Nikolai's
Nikolai.
just like, we can do it, everybody. Yeah, I believe in us.
Constantly
He'll be like,
making
he'll be
health smoothies.
smoking. I imagine him
Yeah.
smoking marijuana instead.
No,
the
he's
hell,
got the
yeah.
little like
And
candy,
try
the like spaceman candies that everybody used to pretend were cigarettes.
Perfect. All right, so we feel like we're all in the right space.
Yeah.
I like how Arthur's hiding behind Deza.
I did
I'm still strapped to him.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And the little baby harness at the front. Oh no, in the back.
I love
I mean,
the
if
baby
you
harness
legit
thing.
want to be strapped for the battle, I will allow it. But if you wanted to have unstrapped yourself, I'm
No,
also
it's
going to
beautiful.
allow it. So
Incredible.
Can I just be on his shoulders for the beginning part? I'm just gonna be on his shoulders. I don't know. No, I don't know.
Well,
Let's be
if I
serious, guys.
move-
Let's be
I mean, if
serious.
I
Come
move,
on,
you
guys.
move.
Let's be
We
serious.
are always serious, all the time, full time.
all right. So as you find yourself facing these massive shadow versions of yourself, you watch as they sort of coalesce down together and shrink down in tendrils of smoke as they appear on the edge of the toy box in front of you.
Oh, the strings are kicking in.
Strings. Oh no, they have red eyes.
Dragons and made versions of them. Just to keep Hades differentiated, that's why I
Love
took
it.
a blue drake, because I realised that a red drake would also mean you could also control the opposite one, so that was just my little go around, but that's
So good.
opposite Hades.
Do you
Oh,
even like
so
Yeah,
both
yeah,
Ricks
yeah.
have,
eyes
Still
are in
like
you?
the
yeah,
chariot,
both
I
Ricks
think.
have red eyes at the moment.
Yeah.
Rick's like, screw it.
So as you look at your negative cells in front of you, you can see that they are you. They are mirror versions of you, except their eyes are glowing red, and they seem to be a little bit more devoid of color. It's like something has sucked part of them away. That part of you that is, hope and positivity and love and friendship and kindness and everything that is enjoyable in this world has been taken away, and you've been left with this shell, and that is what is standing before you right now. I should have set them up properly, because, well, I did, but then we had a change in crew for the day.
Wow.
Oh, they're actually.
This is awesome.
So good.
Perfect.
Wait,
So,
so
Ranger Rick is up first, I believe, or it sorts out ties for me, doesn't it? So it would. What are your dex bonuses?
Plus, what are you, Doc? Plus
4.
5. I'm a.
You're 4. Perfect. So that is right then. So Ranger Rick, you are up first.
All right. So Ranger Rick will look off in the distance because he's got pretty good eyesight, and he's like, "This is just stupid. Maybe one of me.
Is
I don't
it?
like this at all, but
Is it
it's
Rick?
bad. There's bad vibes. It's
Or do you
bad
just
vibes."
use the excuse of stupidity to hide the fact that you really don't feel comfortable in this world? This is what the voices all say in unison together.
Don't know me. You're not my friend. He says.
No, I'm you, and that's even worse because I know you.
He knows about your bowel problems and everything.
Well, I hope he's got the bell problems. He's been fixed it.
Has your Dr. Chris Ellis looked after his bowel problems? I don't think so, because she probably wouldn't have done it for free. Okay, maybe I didn't do it for free either, but I gave him a friend's discount, which you probably wouldn't have given
Right.
him. So,
Yes. He turns around and goes, It's all right. I believe in my guys. I believe in the good vibes. And I forgot I had this. I'm going to cast Aid at 3rd level.
Ooh.
And I'm going to give 10 temporary hit points. Sorry, Chester, I say, because he's too far away, to Arthur, Deza, and Dr. Chris Ellis. You get plus 10 hit points.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Temporary.
Thank you.
So
I'll
aid
cherish them.
actually isn't temporary hit points. It ups your maximum by that much. So you can like
Yeah.
keep healing up to it. So it's even
Oh.
better.
Yep.
Okay, sick.
Cool. So make a note of that.
Oh, the strings!
Yeah, then there's a all right. I'm going to jump behind Hades. He's just going to. I'm not going to command him to do anything at this point. I'm just like, just be on guard or whatever. And I'm going to
Yep.
cast Nature's Veil on myself. So I'll hide behind him, and then I'll magically become invisible.
Nice.
Just so dirty old negative Rick can't see me. It's like I flip him the bird as I jump behind my big Drake, and then that's me.
I love
So,
it.
as you go behind your Drake, your negative self follows suit and goes behind his Drake. But you see him pull out your longbow and aim it towards you. I have a direct copy of all your guys' sheets.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Do you know how to play?
First one's a natural one.
Suck it.
Yeah. Second one is a 19, which I believe is higher than your armor class.
Is he firing at me though?
He is.
Or,
You're
or
invisible,
Drake?
aren't you?
So there'd be disadvantage if
it
he's
would
firing.
be.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Good point.
So would that be 4 rolls and 2?
Well, the first one was a natural one, so you can't get lower than that. So.
Okay, all good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So 18. Yeah, 18 would hit.
Perfect. So as he releases his longbow towards you, and you feel one of your own arrows come piercing towards you, you hear them echo again, all of them speaking in unison, but as each of them speaks directly to you, taking on inflections of your own voice. You can continue to joke about the bowel problems, you can continue to hide, but we know that no matter how much you make a joke of it, you'll never truly fit in. And that's going to end their turn. Dr. Chris Ellis.
You don't see
Right.
Rick because he's invisible, but he sheds a single tear at that remark.
It's okay. The bad Rick also forgot to hunt his. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. The bad party has a lot to track right now, so I am playing 5 of you.
Okay.
So, okay, well, I'm going to move. I'm going to, yeah, I'll move first. Stop it. I will move here. Hello. I'm going to bring out my goopy black claws, and I'm going to attack this dude, and then this
Zombie,
dude.
you're attacking Mary.
Wait, Mary's
He's
Mary's
a good
good.
guy.
Sorry, Mary. I didn't mean to do. I'm going to attack myself. Uh, but yeah, I've got 15-foot reach, so eat it.
Perfect.
Eat it myself.
Eat it yourself.
All right. Let me try and figure out where my thing is. Okay. So 27. That does hit me.
Your own armor class. So this is great. You guys know exactly what you're hitting. Good you
It's true.
Wow.
This is Fight
So-
Club.
6 bludgeoning plus a d6. So 10.
Perfect.
Followed by another unarmed attack.
Mhm.
17. That does hit.
It does. I see your sheet. Honestly, easiest monsters to ever create.
Yeah, I was gonna say, really,
Duplicate character, duplicate character.
Some
9 and another 4, so 13.
Perfect.
And I still have some movement left, so it's 35.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go. That looks good, I think.
Cool.
Team,
Actually, no.
just something to bear in mind that there's a Chester on their side as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
gonna
yes,
say,
yes.
we're still doing that.
I had that exact
That's what-
thought.
I will
That's why I'm hiding behind Hades, because he's
I'm
immune
going
to
by
fire.
Dizzer now. I'm going by
Yeah.
Dizzer.
Now, just
boy.
checking. Do you have an ability that means
Mobile,
you
yes.
can't? Yeah, mobile. I was like, I'm
Yep.
sure you have that thing that I can't hit you. As you're landing your punches in, you see this negative version of yourself not responding to you, just standing there and taking it and go, do you think that you can ever charge enough to justify for the fact that they'll never accept you as you are? And that's why you hide behind the bills.
No, well, I charge them because I think, if you're giving a service, then you should be paid for it. Simple.
Whack, whack. Right. Because it's never like that they'll accept you just for being yourself. It's only because it's a paid service. Because you're never
Yes.
going to be good enough as you are.
I'm fine. I'm fine as I am. You don't know me.
Yeah.
I just want to take this opportunity as Amie to apologize for any psychic damage I'm doing to your characters.
It's
Yeah.
fine. I'm
to us,
confident in my
to us,
ability.
to us personally, Amie. To
Yeah.
us personally.
It's not personal. It's D&D.
Yeah. I just rolled a Constitution save because I'm still trying to make Dizza smart at the moment, so I'm holding it enhanced.
Oh, true.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
very good.
yay.
Well, I'm done, so you're fine. You
Perfect.
can move along.
Perfect.
But we gotta kill Nigga Chester. Sorry. We gotta kill you.
Good idea.
You watch.
I'm a little Spitfire too, to be honest.
You watch as your negative version and very slowly walks up to Mary and just looks at you and straight down on Mary.
Ooh.
I need to move the turn order so I can roll. Let's see.
How do I do? Do I do good? Do I look great doing it? Does it look
You
like a
look
massage?
fabulous because it's a straight punch in the face. Oof. Mary goes down.
Man, I'm good.
As in like dance move going down?
He
Just
just
like,
no, it's not a cool dance move. It's literally just a collapse onto the ground.
Mary gets
that's not a
low.
good dance move.
And you just see your owl self looking back at you.
I've got longer fingers.
Deza,
Uh,
it's a good thing you're a little bit smarter at the moment because this might have blown your mind. Because I literally was going to ask, looking at your intelligence score, and be like, do I make Deza roll a intelligence score check?
Do it anyway.
You can do it anyway.
do
With
it.
it. With advantage.
With advantage, because you're smart.
I'm so smart, you guys. I'm not smart.
Yeah.
So that's average. And
Yeah,
that's
fine.
It's
Average is
enough
good.
to understand that this person is making fun of you and you should punch them. And if they're not making fun of you, they're making fun of your friends.
Which is so much worse.
Mm-hmm. I just realized our music stopped. How dare it?
Oh no. Alright, you're still on my back, yeah? Just checking.
He's T-posing on you.
So, I'm going to, as my bonus action, aggressive to move towards these guys, bringing Arthur with me.
Cool.
And since I have powerful build, I count as one size larger when carrying stuff, so it shouldn't be that bad, right? Right?
It's normal, is it?
Yeah, I think it just makes you.
You can, it means you have an increased carrying capacity. So I would say the weight would not pull you down because it does say it does not drag you down. So you've got your normal movement. I'll allow that.
Upper, yeah.
Now, are you going for yourself or are you going for Arthur?
Oh no, I am actually going for Chrysalis.
Okay.
And because she hurt Mary and it was making fun of my friend Dr. Chrysalis, so I'm gonna hit her with my hammer.
Do it.
I feel kind of
Again, I'm gonna do a pat on a guidance pat.
That
Does not hit.
guidance helps with rolls like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Add a d4.
But it's
Can you add to attack?
No,
only
it's just
ability checks or something.
And I think also we're in initiative, so you might not.
Yeah, true. I should remember the rules. Amie is getting very foggy-headed at this point, so things might get a bit loosey-goosey.
It's alright, I'm here to help.
Yay!
Okay, and since those missed, I'm gonna use my action surge and try it again twice.
Hell yeah.
Slightly better. Much better. I'm guessing
Cool,
going
so
to the 21.
The 21 does hit.
Boop. 7.
Perfect. And so as you bring this hammer down on Dr. Chris Ellis, the voices start up again. And even though you're hearing it come through her, it's still coming through as in your own inflection, your own tone. No matter how much you build a world around you, you'll never be able to fill it with all those things you feel like you're missing.
Dizza just starts openly weeping, but does nothing because he can't do anything else because it's the end of his turn. So, yep, he's just crying now.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
That psychology degree is really coming in right now.
You're right, but I won't stop fighting for what I want to happen and my friends. That's the end of my turn.
Nice.
So sweet.
Now, I could go and attack Mary with negative Deza and make him auto-fail all his saving throws.
Sharp eye. No sharp eye.
I can impose disadvantage on myself.
You may move. Cool.
Yeah, I've got some fun stuff.
We don't know if we need to bring the relic back alive, right?
Instead, knowing you see negative Deza look at you, look at Mary on the ground, and then turn their head around and see Chester and Sharpie.
And kills Rick instantly. No,
no saving throws, instant death.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. It just keeps dropping me out randomly.
If it continues to happen for you, next time try Discord in browser. That works for a lot of people. But there's a few things we can talk about because this used to happen to me all the time, and now it happens once. So
Hey.
Fingers crossed. I may have just tempted fate. So, Deza is going to, negative Deza, sorry, should use that to clarify, is going to use their aggressive to run up to Chester.
There you go.
Because
Whoa.
they are left wide open. And they also know what Chester can do.
It's only fireball.
Yeah, I'm not looking.
Negative Caesar's
I'm
part of the
not
normal
looking
business.
forward to Chester.
21 hits, I take it? I know it hits,
yes.
I've got your sheet.
Yes.
That's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Offhand attack. 26.
Yeah, that might hit.
Number 9 bludgeoning damage.
So 20 damage.
Mm-hmm. Action surge.
Sorry.
24 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Why
Yeah,
is
you
it
could do.
rolling
Another
better
6
than
bludgeoning.
me?
Mm-hmm.
And a 25 will hit. For another 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh, that was squishy.
This is
Don't we-
Chester's worst timeline, because in the other one, you just got that 20 to dive behind a wall and not take 66 points of damage. Oh,
So that's another
God.
16 damage. So that's 32.
And you
Oh,
see the
roll
eyes
over.
of Dita in front of you glow. And you hear, can't hide in the fire forever. We know you haven't got the fire inside you. That's why you hid in college for so long. That's why you're hiding from your loans. If you had that fire, you would have been out there. And that's going to end Dez's turn. Sharpie, you have no counterpart. What would you like to do?
Ah.
Amie, you're a cleric.
How? Well, how? Okay, all right. Well, I may have used a lot of spell slots already. I'm going to.
Should always save your spell load and blow all on the big bad.
Yeah, no, I wish I could. I'm going to.
I really wish you could too, Ruby. I really wish you could.
Oh.
Oh.
Going to try instead. Well, can I? I'm gonna try to use healing light as a
Mhm.
bonus action. To so that I can give Chester some healing. If I'm
Cool.
allowed to do that, cool, great.
Strings.
So it's 3d6. 12 points, hit points back. And do I have I'm going to how bright is it right now? Oh, I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, the little loud part at the end there.
Oh yeah.
yeah. So you have got a glowing disco ball still going above you. So you have
Right.
got a little bit of light radiating around. So you can. It's not like you're blind or anything, or it's
Okay,
difficult
right.
in terms of that.
Cool. Then Sharpie's gonna reach out. Sharpie's. Can I move to like here, behind Chester?
You'll provoke.
Cool.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Thanks. And is going to.
So you will provoke an opportunity attack if you do want to move there. Sorry. No.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go for
I'm
it.
sorry.
No, go for it.
Sorry, it's hard to communicate. You'll provoke an opportunity attack by thumbs up, but then luckily
Yes.
Edam's in there doing it. So thank you.
No, it's okay.
Ooh, 14. That might not hit you.
That will not. No, I got a 15.
There you go. It's those jointed arms and legs, you know.
Exactly.
You got a little bit more flexibility to move in a way that's not quite expected.
And she's gonna reach out with a very shaky hand and cast light on Chester, on like his clothes, and just kind of lean into him from behind him and be like, "You said you can teleport, right? You should get out of here." And that's gonna be her turn.
And what benefits does Chester get from light?
Nothing. It just makes him very shiny.
Hey, easier to hit now, Chester.
You gave him the good old toy polish. He looks spanking new.
Excellent. Well, they definitely won't be hiding.
Arthur. You're on mute, hun.
You're mute.
Yeah.
You just lost for a couple of moments. So you're like, and then you realize you're not actually talking.
Okay. So Arthur is gonna get on top of he's already on top of Desert. He's gonna get onto like his feet and do the T pose, and then he's gonna spin himself, and a purple kind of wind is gonna rush around him with bits of gemstone breaking off of him. He's gonna turn into a wind elemental. He's gonna fly up, and he's gonna go over here. So this little fella over here, this little boy, hello young man. He's gonna say an elemental. And
do
then
you find
he's gonna do
that putting on showy performances makes up for the fact that you feel inadequate in your other areas, no matter how much glitter, how many gems you throw around?
Well, you tell me this after I do this. Tell me after this, and then we'll have a chat. And I'll cast Whirlwind and try and knock him off the ledge.
Cool. All right, roll an attack.
So he has to make a
save.
D13 strength save throw.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, strength save. Nice.
You build up.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Yeah. You watch as you go to cast this wind, and he says, "I hope you enjoyed the marble." As you go to throw him away, and Chester, rather than spinning off, you watch as the wind sort of whips around his robes, his energy, and it starts whirling, and then it just sort of collapses into a pile.
Oh, well, playtime's over, buddy. No,
Chester.
Is he gone? Oh my god.
Well, is he gone? I cast Misty Step.
I think I know what to do with them.
I should say, Amie, I think I changed my spells slightly. I'm using the D&D Beyond, so
Yeah.
we might not be exactly one-to-one.
A very old version of a lot of your guys' forms, so I might have different spells than you or different abilities than you, but I'm just kind of going with the flow. It's fine if these are minor differences, you know?
Cool.
Just
It was done on
pretend-
purpose.
Yeah, pretend that
you
total
are you're up,
carbon copies.
baby. Yeah, we
Yeah,
chose
that's
correct
what I
a lot of
mean
spells.
people
about
know.
those of you who changed your spells just before we started
Yeah,
this
it's
game.
fine, it's fine.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm having to spend this time learning all your sheets for a reason.
It's okay. Mine never changes.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to Misty Step away. There's nowhere to hide, so might as well just head to the middle.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I learned about chess. You've got to control the center of the board.
I'm just
All
gonna
right.
move you
I think
up a little bit,
that
Ruby.
might have been
Yeah.
You are still
a
5
smart
away.
move from Arthur. So I'm gonna say you can't fly, can you, Arthur?
I think he can.
Yeah.
He's got.
Yeah, he can.
He's
Yeah.
got
You
wings.
can. Even if people think. Oh, my spells. Okay.
I know. I see it too.
Just going through them.
All right. I'm gonna cast Melf's Acid Arrow. At level 4 on Negadeza.
Ooh.
Perfect. All right. So, am I saving or are you attacking?
Oh, whoops. I rolled the wrong thing first, so ignore that.
Okay.
So I roll an attack, which is this one.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Hey.
That'll hit Deza.
Okay, and then I do the damage.
Eat the crap out of me.
Took
So
a while
it's
to read.
22 damage and 2d4 at the end of its next turn. Yeah.
Ooh.
Perfect. And is there anything else you'd like to do or done your bonus?
I'm gonna run over here.
You provoked. Just kidding.
You're the healer.
Took one
Near
step.
Perfect.
Goodness,
All right. And at the bottom of the round, Mary makes a death saving throw.
Oh.
Was Arthur like bad Arthur just amazed by?
You see
They
no
did?
change.
Oh.
They don't seem to be portraying emotion. It's nothing new to them because they're you, and they also have these abilities. Cool. So Mary makes his first save.
Damn it.
Right.
I have to decide who I'm gonna heal, Chester. I don't know.
I can get Mary.
I'm not critical.
As you're all
I'll see what
standing
I
there,
got to
having
do.
just faced yourself, you watch as that form of Chester that is remaining on the ground that should have been blown away begins to move, and you watch as an eyeball rolls out and starts moving its way towards the middle, and then you watch as Deza beside you, you watch this form of Dr. Chris, your friend with the glowing eyes, the eyes go bright red, and you watch as the feathers start falling away and they almost seem to melt down and start moving towards the middle.
Yeah.
You watch as these companions of yours begin to slowly dissipate down into a liquidy, smoky form, and as they begin to coalesce, as Chester said, control the middle. As they begin to coalesce towards the middle. Oh my
You
god.
gave them the answer, Chester.
Same brain.
Stop talking
You
out
watch.
loud.
Really is
As the form begins to take forward,
And it's
certain parts of your different bodies, negative selves, begin to crawl up, and you watch as arms form with eyeballs poking out along them, all beginning to glow red as this hunchback begins with like spikes and skulls pressing out as this body is formed of each of your negative selves. And as it begins to form, the laughing is beginning as single versions, as the multiple versions, but you listen as each of those voices drop down until there's just the one. And you watch as this creature steps forward and goes, "Well now, you didn't think I would be alone and playing, did you?" You watch as her hand begins to sweep forward, her eyes glow red, and a tendril goes out as a force is pulled. Ruby. You are flipped. It's DM revenge time, baby.
What?
Ruby, please change character sheet for me.
I will.
Thank you so much, honey. Let me get the
It's even creepier now.
as you watch that form of Sharpie who has been with you as a glowing red light that as that tendril pulls out and pulls towards their chest, a glowing red orb appears on their chest, and then suddenly as an eye appears and it just radiates out, and you watch as Sharpie's eyes begin to turn that familiar shade.
Let's dance.
I pre-rolled her initiative.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Good.
Do you want me to re-roll?
Yes, I do, please.
Go.
You should have a separate.
Yes, I do. Much
Yeah.
worse.
That's okay. Oh, look, it already added you on there.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. We will make this one merry.
Didn't Ruby just say before, don't worry, I've got Mary?
Yep.
I
Rick-
can do it
Rick's-
probably.
Yeah, Rick's just like, it's a trap.
Right, just closing. So many character sheets.
Woo.
Oh, much better. Hello, Annis Hag. I've missed you.
Me too. I love Anna tags.
That's so good and so appropriate. Right, so I will warn you now, though, if you know an Annis Hag, this has been customized because
I
that's more
assume
fun.
that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely looks hotter than normal.
Mhm. Oh, so smoking. I wonder if I
Just
can show you
saying
the
that
image.
because you're part of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buff
yes.
desert
I'm-
arms and like
uh,
shiny crystals and
Yeah.
Rick's definitely the butt.
Right,
God,
so
well,
the head.
and a leg.
I think logically she is going to move down here because these two of you. So why wouldn't she move down there? So the
Indeed.
first thing that she is going to attempt to do is embrace Dr. Chrysalis in a crushing hug.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
That's right, Dr. Christus loves hugs.
And that is not a good start for her.
That's not
No.
how you do it.
No, you're just too
Fine.
small and spry as these grotesque arms come forward. Oh, come on now. Don't you want a little bit of company? Don't you want a little bit of comfort? You can hide behind the dark clothes, the bills, but you'll still be alone.
No, no, no. I won't be alone. Chester has that sorted.
Yes, you're right, aren't you?
He's
And
the
it
one
will
with
turn to Chester.
alone.
Oh no.
Oh no, I take it back. Hit me.
Wow! She sucks!
Oh yes.
The second one, however, that's going to be a
Oh man.
5 to hit. So,
Yeah, I can punch you to life.
trying to remember so many things. I should have studied up on her before. Sorry, my brain is reaching that point where it's like,
You're all good.
Yeah, it's fine.
So that is 12 points of piercing damage. As you watch her bite down with her horrible maw on Chester's shoulder and go, yes, you were definitely right, Dr. Chrysalis. And she's going to reach out with one of her claws and go for the other side of Chester's neck.
Ah,
Oh, hickey time.
Boy,
Mhm.
a boy, no.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Cool. That is 8 damage. Oh, plus 5. Forgot
Okay.
about that on the last one. That's fine. And again, looking at you, Dr. Chrysalis, brings it forward, swipes it back.
whoa!
18.
Is this to me?
Nope, this is to Chester still.
Oh,
Told her to go for Chester.
I take it back.
That
5.
hits.
So that is 10 points of
5.
damage.
That was 10 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah. I rolled it individually instead of pressing 3, sorry. But
Yeah,
I rolled
that's
a
right.
1 for one of them.
That's true. God damn.
How's Chester looking?
Still standing. Still standing.
Yeah.
14 HP.
Mm-hmm.
He's got
And
this.
you
He
see
can take
as
this.
this hag removes her maw from Chester with like the blood dripping down over all her gnarly teeth. And that's going to end her turn. Dr. Chrysalis, you're up.
My turn. I'm going
Angel
to.
Dr. Chrysalis.
I'm going to punch her 3 times. The flurry of blows on the last one. I'm going to punch Chester, and then I'm going to get out of there. So that's why it's going to look like, of course.
Yep, it's all going to go perfectly to plan.
Really.
27.
Yep, that'll hit.
So 9 plus
Mhm.
4.
Mm-hmm.
Another bop.
Mm-hmm.
25. All right. And 10
Woo!
plus 6. That's my max damage right there.
Hell yeah!
Nice. Well done.
Well, 18 for that one.
Mhm.
How did that? We good?
That does not hit.
Oh,
Just misses.
I'm like, oh, I just punched Chester. That will be.
Aw.
Shite. It does hit. I was looking at the wrong class sheet. I still have one of your character sheets up. So, yes, 18 does hit.
Okay. So
That-
6 plus
I
5.
see. Yeah.
For that one. Excellent. And Hand of Mercy. I
Mhm.
spend it. Oh, this is part of Flurry of Blows. So martial arts die plus wisdom modifiers. So. Dude, bro, it's not good. So 1 plus. Where are you, listen? Where are you? Wow, just 3 points. It was a very weak one. I'm sorry. It's like.
Thank you.
And I'm
Face is
gonna
still
leave.
a little got that salivery, necrotic black ooze from the hag's mouth. So it's like kind of hard to get a punch because it kind of just slips right off.
I'm gonna go and hang out with Dizza. Sorry, not sorry.
Peace! I gave you 3 hit points. I'm out.
It's my part. You were Are you poisoned or paralyzed or any of that?
You think so?
You've just got your loan. Can't solve that problem, I'm afraid. So,
Oh no.
can't do everything.
That's
My
right.
turn.
I'll take him.
Cool. So before you go, you can use one of her legendary actions.
Oh, I see.
Cool. You watch as she laughs and she does of movement, and you watch as these tendrils emit out from her and hit down onto the ground, and the ground below you shakes, and you watch as hands start to crawl their way out of the ground as these reanimated, broken toys that have been patched together come up to the surface.
Uh-oh.
By the way, I'm flying. I think you probably would have guessed.
I kind of did presume you were flying.
Wait.
To the non-flying people, although
Yeah.
there's a possibility Arthur is flying. You're still in your elemental form, I believe. We'll get to that on your turn. And they appear beside you. And that is all that happens for the moment. Ranger Rick.
So, Rick can obviously see that Chester's in a bit of strife over here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to send over Hades for a bit of a a retrieval mission, try to get Chester the hell out of there. So he gives Hades the instructions, as my bonus action instructions, to basically come out. He yells out to Chester, ready for evac, friend. and he'll basically get hopefully that Chester's not going to resist this, bring Hades over here to do a flyby under Chester to just bring him up under his legs and then try to fly him away as far as he can.
Cool. So whereabouts is Hades taking Chester?
So he will go under and up, straight up.
Cool. So both the hag and the zombified toy creation will get opportunity attacks as she lifts Chester.
On Hades, yes.
On Hades.
Yeah. So he's going to come down to try to lift him up to take both of those attacks, if that's
okay.
Possible.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
So the animated creature, that's about right.
Mm-hmm.
And then the hag.
20 will hit.
Yeah, net 20.
Net 20. Okay. All right. What's the
The
damage?
new rules where monsters can't crit.
Monsters can't crit.
So I can't roll enough dice on here.
Okay.
You can.
Oh my god.
You can enter it manually.
It's just
But
one
it's
is
more
fine.
fun to keep you in suspense as I do it on my phone.
Sure. Oh god.
Yeah, he's got an AC of 18. How unlucky is it that she rolls a 20?
Yeah.
Is it a
Never
natural
mind.
20?
Yeah.
That is a natural 20.
Net
Double
20.
damage.
He's got a decent amount of hit points though, right?
Got 55. He's got 55. He just needs to get Chester the hell out of there. That's his job.
Yeah.
103.
God.
I have a feeling he's not going to survive that.
That's not good.
Wait, what?
Does that mean does Chester go anywhere, or does he, like, Chester's
He goes
so
somewhere.
obviously Hades comes under and tries to lift up, gets hit. Does that
Yeah.
mean that Chester's propelled forward though? Or not?
So because you described it as a vertical raise up,
Mhm.
hag, the two creatures reach out. The spectral hand completely misses. The hag reaches out with her bite. I rolled really fucking well on that damage. Fudging.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm the moderator of guidelines and responsibility levels and language control on this channel.
Yeah.
Because you were raising him directly up, Hades falls straight down. Lands on top of Hades because it was only a few feet up in the air and you're landing directly on Hades. There's going to be no impact. There's going to be no damage to Chester. But Hades is down and Chester is still in that spot.
Okay. Rick, look, Rick turns around and sees what has happened. And he's enraged by this. He knows the
like
only
to rage?
way. He likes. I'd like to rage.
It's not true.
Rick's smart. He knows how important Chester is to this whole thing, and we can't really afford to have a man down. He is going to attempt to grab Chester and pull him the hell out of there. So he's doing a flyby.
Give me 2 seconds. This is what would have happened if Amie was not in a fever right now and rolling the wrong fucking things. I rolled 8 d20s instead of 8 d6s.
Okay, let's reassess.
So let's reassess this. Yeah. So this is a flash you have of your worst fears. You imagine Hades dying before you as the hag penetrates your mind for a moment and gives you that fear of a life alone.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm quite confident because my maths is pretty good, including my multiplication, and I don't know 6, 8 to 48. So
fudging cow.
All right.
Tell you what, I'm gonna have to start giving myself disadvantage every time I swear. Right,
Okay,
that's a bit more appropriate.
I like that. I can work with that. All right.
Okay, we're good.
I should go and take my temperature. I swear to God.
Oh, honey.
Okay.
It's okay. We're nearly there.
All
Well,
right.
maybe not.
Okay. So Rick has his premonition that his Drake was going to get annihilated, but it was just a dream in the end.
Yeah.
And
the truly
it was
darkest
just the weird
timeline.
voodoo magic of this place. You've just left this plane and gone to that other plane too many times, and now these worlds are starting to cross over.
So he manages to get under Chester, I guess, and then heads. So he's 40 feet, and that would be half. So he can get him up at least 15 feet up in the air.
Perfect.
And that's my bonus action. So now Rick, not having to come in for the dive bomb, will see this. I can also see Chucky over here as well, though. Action.
Oh dear God.
I will. You know what? He'll pull out his rapier. He's going to strike this toy that's beside him a couple of times.
Perfect. Roll for me an attack.
17.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
All right. 12.
As you swing your rapier through, you watch as it just goes and disappears into smoky tendrils. You just hear.
And I go, Mother? Okay. So I'll go 1. So did I destroy it?
Yeah, sorry, it's not letting me bring up the little XE. I like the little XE. There you go.
Nice. All right. And then I'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Right.
There's conviction here. I'm like, I'm so sorry about this, but you're gonna have to die. And then I strike down with one.
Okay.
20?
Yeah, 20 hits. Yeah.
That's right.
I'm bringing the darkness. I'm like, good vibes only. Good vibes only. I'm trying to bring the good vibes only. 9 damage.
All right.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So 9 damage. Yep, you're good. And then I'll yell out to the others, good vibes for life. And that'll be life. As I bring out a marketing pie.
It's just for life, but it's like LYFE or something.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Deza, you've got a creepy conjoined doll of like some sort of doll's head on like some sort of metal skeleton frame with like hands of like some sort of soft toy sewn to it. It's all like patchwork parts put together.
Ew. Just a quick question. Does it take an action to switch weapons?
I think technically, but I can't be bothered looking up the rules, so no.
Okay, I'm switching to. You see, Dizza looks at his hammer and goes, I miss you, Papa. And he's gonna put it in his little pocket where the bomb is currently as well. And this whole time, he's had this massive, like, weird side pocket that no one really knew anything was in. And he's gonna bring out a massive two-handed sledgehammer and make a run
pocket.
towards this area here using aggressive.
Cool. Alright, so the creature that sprouted up next to you will take an opportunity attack as you run away and will miss.
Cool. I'm going to hit Hag with my big hammer now instead of the little one. But let me just check something real first. Okay, yep. Okay, yep. Okay. Come here. Natural 20!
Nice! Deza,
second
you have
one.
never felt more sure of your swings before in your life. Roll me some damage.
Oof, does the second one hit as well?
Yes, it does.
25.
Oh
Oh, finally. So that's 21, 30 damage.
22
31.
plus 9 is 31.
31, yeah.
31,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
That's
31
all
damage.
good. Considering how much math I
damage.
just screwed on recently, you're fine.
Okay. Don't hit my friends!
Perfect. Alright. Now, on a 20, flare action. I'm not going to make it easy on you guys.
No, it's great.
I'm not nice like Ruby. So, she is going to target Deza, because Deza just really badly hit her. Yep, she's going to go for Rick. And she'll go for Arthur, because you're a pile of wind. And you also were the first one to take rid of one of the others, one of the forms. Can I get each of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh.
Yeah.
I say as I probably shouldn't do that. Constitution saving
That is 11 for the bag of wind.
11? Perfect. So, Ranger Rick and Bag of Wind. Watch as these spectral forms come out in front of you. Deza, you also see one, but you just stand your ground, almost like you put your hammer down on the ground and use it to steady you in place as the ground before you shoots up. And the three of you would go flying, except Deza manages to keep their place on the ground. So you are flung 30 feet up into the air.
Oh.
And then immediately fall. I am aware that you fly, but it's one of those quick response up down sort of things as the tendrils basically shoot you up and shoot you down.
It's a roller coaster.
Yeah, basically. I can math, I can do these things. Right. So you each take 21 points of damage. of bludgeoning damage as you're flung upward and squeezed by the tentacle and then dropped back down to the ground with a solid force.
Nice.
Do I take half or nothing?
Yeah, you actually completely save, so you take nothing. You manage to
Yes.
hold your place in the ground. You don't get lifted, so you don't take any damage.
Too angry.
Yeah. Chester! How you doing, buddy?
Well, I guess there's no point keeping anything in the tank. So, make a dexterity saving throw.
Me too, I guess.
Yeah, where is this situation? I guess you could do it so it only hits.
No. I think I can target just the
Yeah.
the monster.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
I can't believe you went to college and all you took out of it was fireball. What?
I have
not
many
true.
spells, but just none of them. None of them are
Even with
useful.
advantage. Man,
Ooh.
that is rough.
Okay. Well,
it.
here comes this.
Do it. Bring it on.
Tasty.
He's
The
gone!
damage was so great.
You
Rick was
exploded,
bounced.
Rick.
Once again.
That fireball just blew me away.
Goodness.
Perfect. So. Excellent. It hurt her. There's no denying it hurt her. You watch as you release it as like some of the eyeballs and the little tendrils and the bits that are kind of stuck to her body start to get a bit singed and blackened.
I feel like I'm still kind of in range, so I'm gonna Misty Step. I think. How tall is
50.
the hag?
She is a large.
Is it like 10 feet?
Is there a rule about the whole, like, being able to use 2 spells?
I don't.
Misty.
Yeah, so if you can cast a spell as a, unless you have the ability. Thank you, brain. Thank you for being honest. Yeah, if you cast a spell, you can cast a cantrip with your action if you use a spell for your bonus action, but you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn, which I think we might have happened before.
Yeah, I must admit, because I watched that finale and they did the 2 spell rule. Because I was even cheeky. I was going, oh, they playing.
Yeah.
But that was a pretty intense.
You want to burn the
encounter.
spell slots? I say go for it. But
yeah.
Okay, good to know. No, I guess I'll just keep hovering in the air.
No, I appreciate the honesty. It's all good. Again, things are going to get wibbly wobbly.
Yeah.
The more, but that's all good. So, Arthur, bag of wind.
Bag of wind. All right.
Has she taken over Rick's title?
Yeah.
Yes. Master Farter.
He's coming for your brand.
I'm just gonna roll. Oh, okay. So I didn't get my special bag of wind ability back. I'm just gonna ignore this evil story over here. Go over here. And I'm gonna start. Oh yeah.
Does a 15 hit you? I don't think. Oh no, I don't know your AC. It's a bag of wind.
Yeah, it hits.
It's a bag of wind.
11 points.
11 points. Okay. Geez.
Whoa.
I rolled good on that D12.
What's the certain toy look like? I need to know.
What does the toy look like?
It's a Yeah, if you ever seen one of those voodoo dolls that are like patched together from other bits of different dolls, and it's like got those really chunky stitches down the middle. One of those that kind of like as you walk past, just kind of reaches out with its long claws and just kind of stabs directly into your bag of wind and withdraws out. Which I don't know how you cut the wind, but it cuts the wind.
You can cut wind. Again. Ranger Rick. Anyway. So, with that, I'm going to come up to the back of the hag, and I'm going to smash her with 2 melee attacks. This one.
So pretty.
That plus... Okay, so it's plus 8.
They will hit.
22. And the second one. Plus 8, so 20.
That'll hit.
And then that is 2. So I'm just gonna roll 4d8 plus 10.
That'll be 29 total.
Nice.
And I'll be like, well, what I'm wondering is, what does it feel like being the embodiment of all of our bad feelings? How's that going for you?
You all kind of suck.
Vicious.
But we all suck together. That's what we do. One
Yes.
big
Yeah.
team of yeah.
Rick will be like, preach it, Arthur, preach.
Perfect. All
I'm gonna
right.
give that a little fart.
Sharpie,
All right.
as the tendril pulls you to action, what would you like to do?
So yeah, this glowing energy in her chest. She was focusing over at Arthur, but now that he's moved into and now that Rick's come up and just smacked her, she's gonna flick a hand and cast Shadow Blade at 5th level.
Just trying to smack some sense into her.
And is going to roll to hit Ranger Rick, who I believe is currently in dim light. Yes, ish.
I don't know. My eyes are
You're
bright
muted.
red.
Sorry, babe.
You're muted, Amie.
Amie, you're muted. I didn't hear you at all.
Sorry. I was going to actually ask, as you changed as well, the light that was on Chester would have been dropped. 'Cause I
It's
forgot
not
about that.
concentration.
It's
so, but
not?
it's still no, it's not. It just
Still
lasts for an
bright.
hour.
Yeah, so it's still up. So you're still glowing bright, but you're also a little bit away. So, and the disco light's on the other side above Mary. So yeah, I'd say it's dimmish light. It's
Cool.
not bright. It's not dark. So
Great.
dim.
So I have advantage to hit him. So I will try and do that. Ooh, that is 2 13s.
Nice.
Rick's a bit under pressure right now. He just.
Oh wait. Wait, can I do that? Oh no, it's not an ability check. Yeah, I guess I just miss. And then I will stay where I'm at. Yeah, just like take a stab, trying to go basically like straight for his stomach, and then miss terribly, and just keep
That's
staring at him.
I've got a big stomach. That must have been a pretty bad miss.
It was a pretty bad miss.
Alright.
Next up is Mary with a death saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she's still
Oh, you
alive.
forgot.
I mean, she's not. She's dying.
That's a failure.
Chris, punch him.
Yeah.
You guys are wondering why I'm over here with her.
You got to give her a last rites.
How'd you make a token large? Is that possible?
I stretched it.
Yeah, you can stretch them.
Like, I can literally go, oh, look, I cast enlarge. And then, like, oh, if my mouse will work, go like that. If I wanted to, you know, I'm not that cruel. So,
I was going to try and...
It might just be the DM that can do it, though.
yeah. So if you, are you currently larger as a wind form?
Yeah, I'm a large boy.
Large boy.
Large boy it is.
Large bag of wind.
There you go.
Hey.
The heart pops out more.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I can see the
Yeah.
Love the sandwich. Haunted the sandwich on Instagram, if I remember correctly. Look, my brain's not completely dead. So, it is now the hag's turn. Perfect. I would like... I would like Arthur, Deza, and now Chester is riding Hades. And what was Hades' movement? How high up is Hades?
He got about 15 feet up.
Perfect. And Hades and Chester. Chester will be at disadvantage because he's riding Hades to do a dexterity saving throw, please. Because at riding Hades, you cannot move as easily.
Come on, buddy. Let's go. Let's summon.
Dexterity, so.
Mm-hmm.
You good?
Desert, Chester, Arthur, and it's for Drake. Perfect. So, Arthur is a bag of wind. Is that with the bag of wind or your own?
Yeah, it's +8 on that.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Oh, no, +5, sorry. +5.
Still fine. So yeah, it makes sense because as the hag begins to twist her hands, these clouds of black, thick smoke begin to irradiate out her in a circle, encompassing up in a 20-foot column, in a 20-foot space around her. You are fine, but your comrades...
Are also
take
fine.
22 necrotic damage. Yeah, and also you cannot heal until your next turn.
Is Chester down?
Bye-bye.
No! Can't even heal you, bro.
Uh-oh.
Don't
You
worry.
just
The doctor is in.
this
Doctor's
laughter
in.
as she releases this thick, life-sapping fog around her and looks over to her child, her comrade. Ruby, you roll your next roll with advantage.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Dr. Chrysalis!
Okay, well, I'm gonna start. By attacking this dude.
Cool.
So we'll just go with that first.
Mm-hmm.
10. That's definitely not gonna hit.
No,
Unless it does. Okay, sweet. I will try again. 20.
that'll hit.
Okay, good. 9 plus. Okay, 10.
That's all good. That's all it takes. You just punch right through, and it's weird. There's almost no resistance as your hand pushes through, and it just dissipates into this spectral air.
Good. I moved to the side just a fraction to hit this dude.
Cool.
Let's go. 15.
That does actually hit.
Okay, good. 10.
Yeah, you don't even have to worry about the rest of it.
Okay. Good. And then I'm going to, that was part of flurry of blows anyway. You know how this goes. I'm gonna punch this dude with my healing.
Your healing punch. Yeah.
Yeah. So do not worry, I'm not. I'm not out to kill.
Are you sure?
Plot twist, she's on our side too.
Right. Well, that will be a d6. So 6.
Nice.
Plus 2, so 8.
Nice. So most of the way back to full. Excellent. You
How
watch.
are you doing?
Uh-huh.
Sorry you've been out for a long time.
Uh-huh. I don't have to dance any more disco, right?
Night's not over. Turn around and have a look to see what's going on, please.
Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's all I can do.
Oh, good. All right, Ranger Rick.
All right. So Chester, when he got hit, he's still on top of Hades, or is he fallen now? Yes.
I would say that he is still on top of Hades. Hades is large enough to carry a full-size person comfortably, so there's no reason why, legs over the side straddled, he wouldn't just plonk straight down on Hades.
Please do not forget you have the good berries.
I do. All right, so I'll get Hades to come over.
Would you? Cool. It will provoke an opportunity attack.
15 feet up. Can you reach out that far?
Actually, no. You're just beyond your reach.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so yeah, Hades is here, and then I'm gonna go Rick, and not Rick. I'm talking to myself. I'm having a senile moment. I go, Jester, you look like you need some aid. And you too, Dizza, and Arthur, and I will cast aid at second level to give them all temporary hit points. That should bring Arthur out of his unconscious state.
It doesn't.
Because it adds 5.
In
So-
Baldur's Gate, it wouldn't.
Yeah, so
Does it?
I said that when they took the damage, they also could not be healed this round. Yeah. So I will give you a chance to recon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've dragged him away anyway, which was kind of what I wanted.
Sorry. Chester's unconscious. Sorry, my brain, I swear to God, right now. Chester is unconscious, which means he can be healed because he's unconscious, therefore he's not alive, so he's not here to have a turn. So yes, you can do Chester. You cannot do Hades. You cannot do Deza.
Okay.
The thing with that one is, his temporary hit points. Would that be considered in this case? Because he's down to nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't. Does it say that it raises your maximum as well as granting the temporary hit points?
So each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5.
There you go.
So
yeah. So Chester, you're back with 5.
That's confusing.
right. So
It's really confusing when your head is like.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
I'll cast.
probably doing a few of these rules wrong. I don't care. I'm the DM. We're just going as is because.
Yeah.
All right.
But
all right.
yeah,
So
if I do any of your shite wrong.
All right.
No, we want Chester up.
Just
Okay,
replace
cool.
every
So-
word with butts. That's what I do at school.
That's all right.
Great.
All right. So I'll give because I
Works
can't
for
heal Dizza.
5-year-olds.
I will give Ranger myself, Arthur, and Chester 5 temporary hit points. So I'll cast that again. So that's my action. My bonus action was to get Chester. Hades
Come
to
to
get
you.
Chester. Yeah, to come to me. And I'll just brace myself for the inevitable. I think I can do as a non-action thing as my favored foe. I say, sorry, Dizzy, you're not as smart anymore, and I'll cast my favored foe on the hag.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It is a constant. The favored foe works like a concentration though, so if I get hit, I have to try. Constitution saving. And that's me. It's like, good vibes.
Vibes.
Pies. And I bring out another pie.
Where are you getting all these pies from?
We had a lot of marketing material.
That's fair, yeah.
Instead of a bag of holding, you just got a bag of
Bag of
pie
pies.
folding or something.
That's
And
right.
it
That's right.
folds pies and bakes them. All right, Deza.
Well, I hit it before. I stood firm. I'm gonna hit it again. Twice. With my two-handed thing. 19, and that makes it a critical because I have improved critical.
Did you roll a 19 though?
Oh yeah.
Oh
It was
yeah,
a plus
right.
18.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm on the bad side today.
Okay. But it still hit though.
You. This is why you're here.
But it will hit.
Okay, it does hit. Does that one hit?
No, unfortunately.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'm going to use my bonus action to attack again as well.
That does not hit. Sorry. That's what you're waiting for. Me. That does not hit. Sorry.
Fuck.
Alright, so you do 10 points with the first one.
Damn damage.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so.
Oh, by the way, Hades is now on the ground because he just glided straight down. So
Perfect.
Chester doesn't feel like he needs to be up in the air unless he wants to be.
So, Pepper gets 2 inspiration. Chester gets 1 inspiration.
Ooh.
What now?
Inspiration.
Yep. And it is now Chester's turn. You're on mute, hun.
But you're
we should've just left
alive.
it.
You're alive.
He's back.
Down the bottom of the map, is that the wall?
Yeah, that's like the
There.
edge. So if you imagine a box and you've got like a little ledge on top, this is a zoomed in version of your ledge. So you can go a bit wider technically, but you can't go either side because that's just straight drop down.
Okay.
I just didn't want to make a big long strip, mate.
like a shoebox lid.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to summon an enormous hand of force, perhaps inspired by all the tiny little hands around me. And I'm going to say, Sharpie, you were some help in the past, but it's time for you to push off.
On.
And then the hand's going to try and push Sharpie off the wall.
Hmm.
You murdered her.
Cool.
Brutal.
Does Sharpie make a save?
Wait, so it's ignore that. Hang on. So forceful hand, strength. The hand strength contested by the strength athletics check of your target.
Cool. And remember, Ruby, you have
Cool.
advantage.
I do have advantage.
Ooh.
Okay, here's a strength
Oh.
of 26.
I don't think it
Yeah.
matters.
I do also have inspiration.
Yep, can you earn it?
Yay.
We'll see how this goes. Nope.
No.
Wait, what's the DC? Do I know?
2.
It just says that it has a strength of 26. The giant hand does.
Oh, so you've got to make a strength check. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay. So
It's a 26. It's a plus 8. So roll a
Yeah.
d20
Plus
and add
8.
8. Yeah.
okay.
Probably not gonna matter. Just in case.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh,
18.
that's so close that I could nearly do stuff to beat it, but I don't think I can.
I also have inspiration.
Yeah, true.
So
Nah.
how
Also a threat
far
now?
does
I've got
it push?
inspiration.
I can push 25 feet.
Cool. And you watch as the spectral hand comes forward and slams itself into Sharpie. As Sharpie goes flying off the edge, you watch
no.
as that red glow gets pulled back out of her, and for a second,
Oh,
the real Sharpie emerges.
Just
You murdered
just
her.
give him a reassuring nod of like you made the right decision as falls.
Oh.
Am I back on the ground now? Is that
Yes, you are.
okay?
Anything else Chester would like to do?
Just run.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
not so close. There. Yeah. Okay. Done.
Arthur.
Two. Yeah, Arthur's impressed and then very sad with what she went down. He gets his crazy wind back. So he's gonna do his
Let your wind
crazy
rip.
wind. Yeah, I'm gonna let it rip. So we're gonna need a saving throw, DC 15 from the hag.
Come on. Oh my god. Turn orders in the way. Won't let me drag. And now I can't see the 20. My god. Come on, brain.
I'll do it.
Yep.
So on a fail, you're pushed 20 feet away. And then if you strike an object, you take more damage. And then you're prone.
So
Yeah,
how
you're
many?
not prone. Oh wait, no. If the target is thrown at another creature, that creature must succeed a DC 13 dexterity throw. Am I throwing you towards anyone? Maybe.
Up to you.
No, I don't know.
Yep. I
Diagonal.
mean, if you are trying to, let's get move turn order. Let's get this on.
I guess it's just.
Depends which
I'm
way. I mean,
imagining
if,
it's just.
yeah.
No. Up to you. I don't mind.
How far
I
does
don't really
it
think about it.
stretch?
I'm just like.
How far does it do you push the hag?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Away.
All right. So I'll move it. Oh, that one. And Deza would probably technically get an opportunity attack as it moves past. So, and does it take any damage?
It sure does. It takes 2d6 plus 2. 3d8.
Cool.
Well, 1, 2, 3. 11, 13?
13.
it also takes an attack from me.
It does, and 25
yeah.
will definitely hit.
Hmm.
12.
12 damage. Yep.
Deza, how'd you like to do this?
It worked.
So as
Hardcore.
Arthur lines up the shot and just basically barrel rolls this hag to you, standing there, batter up, ready to go.
Yeah,
How do you
that's
finish it?
basically what I was going for. It'll
Mhm.
get smacked towards me. I'll watch it
Right.
coming, and in the back of my head, I'll think, I don't know what that bomb was for, but this will do. An upward swing.
But as you batter the hag out of here,
Yeah.
you have a moment to sit around.
There's something I want to do.
Yep.
I want to use my movement. I want to use my dash. I want to use my I want to use my step of the wind. I want to go because I'll be quicker. I'm gonna try my hardest to save this one. to
All right.
Sharpie?
save Sharpie. Yep.
I'll I'll help as much as I can as well.
Yep.
All right.
Like
So, considering that a round takes place in 6 seconds, and currently you have fallen 6 seconds of this fall. However, as established previously, this is a very long drop.
Mhm.
How
Okay.
fast specifically can you move if you do all your movement?
So 65 times 3, I suppose.
Yeah, that's too much math.
105.
Yeah, I can't be bothered either.
Oh, even Sonic the Hedgehog couldn't run this fast.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like 60 foot per round that you fall, so it would make sense that you'd be able to catch up to Sharpie as you're
Yes.
falling. Sharpie, what are you doing as you're falling?
So this is regular Sharpie, right?
This is regular Sharpie. As you were throwing back, she pulled her tendril from you to try and regain some hit points.
I think Sharpie has just is falling through the air and
Spinning? Is she spinning?
yeah,
Like on the top?
so beautifully pirouetting. And is just glad that at least she didn't really hurt anyone. And is this was kind of where she thought this might end up going, and she's like, I could have been worse, and she's just waiting for an inevitable crash.
Become one with the pile that is slowly creeping up with you. And as you see it approaching, suddenly a little owlin comes out of nowhere.
This is gonna be tricky because I don't think I could carry her. However,
No. Well, as I see you darting over the top, I cast Enhance ability on you to give you mass strength.
that's kind. Oh, thank you. I have slow fall as well, so I'm gonna wrap my little arms around you. I'm gonna try flutter upwards,
As if
and I'm gonna slow
an
fall as
appearance
well.
of a giant ape. You find yourself being lifted up back to this ground. The spectral form creatures that were there dissipated as the hag disappeared as well. As you find them all around, and you see Mary also alive, kind of hurt, but not actually too bad.
Hi.
We see the dots go down, disappear, and then
Tiny
she
little
slowly comes.
owl, massive doll.
Don't worry, Doctor's here.
Oh.
Look, we can't have. The thing is, I think you're part of the good vibes as well. We can't have you just die on us. That would be uncouth and completely unnecessary. so, also, you owe me money now. However,
Extortion.
however, let's enjoy the moment. You can pay me back later.
Here's your bill.
My giant hand comes and pulls at my collar and says, "Ooh, sorry about the old pushing you off the wall."
No, it's fine. I was totally gonna kill you anyways, so it's okay. I get it. Thanks.
Big hug. Big hug.
Yeah. Rick was like,
Bye.
when I screamed "die," I didn't mean that. It was just all fun.
Perfect. As you all grasp together in a hug, Mary comes over to you all and says, "Thank you.
Get on in here."
I'm kind of delicate. I am a zombie, so things and he just pops his arm out of the socket and go, things kind of, it's why it's made. But I think this is yours, and you see him just crack his chest open and just reach inside and pull out his heart. I think you need this. You need heart to move on, save your world.
Yeah.
Who wants the heart? Not for you. I'll take it.
Well,
Oh, no,
I'll-
no.
alternative round. You can all take the hat because you're all going to move on into this alternative one because we're all mixed together.
Honestly,
we'll
I
take a
really want
bite.
that more than anything. I don't know.
Cool. And just to sort of wrap this up, just because we are getting a bit on a bit, again, we weren't doing this live, so it could be a bit more chill with timing. You have a moment, Sharpie, as you feel your new friends being pulled away from you as this heart begins to glow. And for you, you
Come on.
also feel a pull, but the pull is to somewhere else.
I would, but
Excellent. Let's go.
I think there's someone else waiting for me. And I'm gonna do one of my things that I had to cast freedom on myself so that you can't grapple me and take me with you. And just be like, it's all right. I'll be around.
Nice.
Good luck saving the universe.
Goodbye,
say-
Tony.
Before you go, take a pie.
Eat the
Rabbit
pie.
And tell your friends, good vibe pies only. Don't need the Saturday.
As 5 of you move away, as you see Sharpie before you, you start to see this coalescing glow coming from each of her silver Sharpie marks as this cloud begins to form around her. And you see Mary just look at her, and then suddenly she is taken away as well, but to a different place. And as you move out, we start to see the world outside the toy box. We start to see the world around. You start to see a little kid's room convalescing around you with a small child playing in the middle with a little dancer doll covered in silver pin marks going, now come along, you got to be real careful when you're stealthing, and we keep our hat real low. And then in the distance you hear Nikolai for dinner. And you see the hat fall back as a small little grey tiefling child looks up and goes, coming down. And then picks up, sorry, Sharpie, it's time for dinner. Go play with Comfort, and puts it on the shelf next to a very worn down bear. As you look around, you start to see all these little toys around you as you find yourself pulling back. Nikolai runs out of the room, and you see a little wave from Comfort as you are pulled back into the multiverse. And that's where we'll end our story.
I wonder where his cigarette addiction came from.
So I actually contacted Jasher and I asked him if it was okay to make Nikolai the child that was trained as Sharpie.
Yeah, that's
And
beautiful.
so Sharpie's picture.
Oh. I look down at my pet mouse and I'm like, you imposter.
The rats is like
Awesome. All right. So we'll just do a quick little goodbye. Just because again, it's been a while. Sorry, it did take a bit longer than intended, but also it's just kind of fun to not have that online pressure of having to do it in a short amount of time. Don't know how you did it, Ruby. But yeah, I've been Amie. Introduce yourselves again. Extroduce yourself, as I said. If you want to plug anywhere they can find you again.
Oh yeah.
Sure. I'm Brendon from the podcast Dungeons and Comedians. Find us online.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm Jack from Questbook. Find us online as well.
Just do your own research. That's good, people.
I'm Charlie. I play Quizbook. They should give me a commission.
For sure. Yes, I'm Mike. I've read about Quizbook and comedians, and other things, Dungeons and Comedians. So I have Googled and watched everything online. So I'm very familiar with all these services. So go support all of them, including Ruby as well, including Sandwich over here, who's very very fantastic.
Have a side for us.
This way, over there, for fantastic artistry and join her little school of learning how to draw things good. But yes, Peace out from Ranger Rick.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I'm Sandwich, and I do commissions. Haunted the Sandwich on Instagram.
So I did a bunch of the character art for our
I
group, including the
did.
amazing Arthur.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. If you want to take a better look, get the Patreon stuff and like zoom in or something. I don't know.
Or it will let me make it big. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Arthur we need.
It's so good.
That's
Do Rick
right.
and Dizza too.
That's right. Rick and Dizza.
Yeah, where's Jasher? All right, and while I'm doing this, Ruby.
Oh, hi, I'm Ruby. You can find me on Twitter, Ruby_Kemp, or doing gaming stuff on Twitch. I'm around. And just a big thank you to all of you. This is such a fantastic group to get to play with again.
Yes.
So lovely.
More.
And
More.
Thank you for
I know,
figuring out
right?
the stage of our evil little plan. It was
Yes,
fun.
it was very good fun. Thank you,
Yeah.
Amie, for running this. And even in your very, very snotty state, but we don't mind. We would take you
Thank
in
you.
any time.
I have definitely messed up a number of mathematical calculations, and I'm sure I've done a number of rules wrong, and it does not matter because at the end of the day, as long as the players are having fun, who gives a damn?
It was
You know?
absolutely delightful.
Yeah.
Thank you so
It
much.
was.
It's
I
So
love.
good.
I love the horror gothic kind of toy
Oh yeah.
box
Yeah, it's a big
theme.
change from a little fun adventurer playing hide and
Yeah,
seek
good.
with dryads and bakery, right?
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
just.
we'll say goodbye, and so we can let poor Dusty finish recording us. Thank you, Dusty.
True.
Thank you, Dusty.
Bye.
Bye.